Good evening, everyone. Are we all ready for tonight's stream? How are we doing this evening? Are we all ready to be thirsty once again? I hope everyone brought a beverage. No, I did. I hope you all are doing well. Tonight is the continuation.
All right, first place.
Stone with the first. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, tonight is the return of Date Everything with more of us finding emotional attachments with our furniture and more additions to the thirsty tier list. So I hope you guys are excited for this. Everybody seemed to be getting a hoot out of it last time, so we're going to keep going tonight. I'm going to start with adding in some more stuff to the tier list. We'll get a good chunk of that going, and then we'll play for a little bit. And then we'll do a little bit more and maybe go back and forth as we see fit.
Thirsty.
Why? Just took a drink!
This
Okay,
is
fine, I'll take another.
Extreme thirst.
Tonight's beverage of choice is a sparkling ice, sparkling water, strawberry starburst flavor. I found them at my new local Target. And they're just as delicious as I remember. Alright, well, enough of me yapping for right now. I do need to make sure you guys are aware of some stuff for next week. So I'll explain that towards the end of stream though, because it's not important right now. So let me go ahead and get everything up here. Here we are. So Spinner is still just as it was before. It has been removing numbers as we've been using it, so it looks a little smaller since last time. And we still have our tier list here as well that we've been adding stuff to. I saved it so nobody's stuff has been moved. We still have nothing in kombucha or pickle juice tier. Just as a quick reminder, our highest tier is of fine wine. Then we go down to tasty cocktail, then to soda, freshly squeezed juice. Our neutral kind of like, mid, no feeling one ways or another about it, glass of water. Then skim milk being like, not my thing, but I can kind of see it. I could, if the character were different, I might be okay with it. Kombucha being like, some people like it, I really don't see the appeal, but, do what you will. And pickle juice just being, not for me, don't get it, that sort of thing. But it's all in good fun. None of the, all the submissions that are here are either from my community or from myself. So it's, any teasing or judging is purely out for jokes. You like what you like, who am I to judge? Except for now, because you guys are making me judge. But that being said, let's go ahead. We'll do, 5 to 10 maybe to start off with. See how we're feeling. But let's go ahead and get started. Who is our next entrant? 52. Let me go to our list here. Scrolling all the way down.
Let's get a good stretch.
52. Who gave me a stretch? Who gave me that? Nemi! Hello, my dear. How are you, sweetheart? I saw on your server you're not feeling the greatest today, but I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're resting. I'm glad you were able to participate in tonight's stream. Get a big stretch for you, just for you. Resting well, good. That's the important thing. We could sit in here and maybe we'll get some of Mark's submissions and we can tease him incessantly. Okay, starting off with one from Brian. This one was not gonna lie, I was not expecting this character. Not because it's a bad choice, I just wasn't expecting it. But let me go ahead and we'll get in here. And it is Vesper Lind from 007 Casino Royale. Which I've only watched Casino Royale twice. but she did leave an impression on me. For one, she is gorgeous. She is very pretty. Yeah, she is gorgeous. And probably one of the better, like, femme fatales from like the Bond movies. But because of the fact that she's both attractive and feels capable, if that makes sense. I don't know. I find there are a lot of Bond women that are attractive, but they don't feel very, at least to me, don't feel very compelling to me as characters, other than being eye candy to drape on Bond. Vesperlin was different. They do not tend to have much agency. Yeah. Team, hello. Tier list time. Yes, it's tier list time. We are looking at Vesperlin from Casino Royale. But that being said, like, I will admit, I like the James Bond IP. I think it's really cool. I've enjoyed quite a few of the games. I'm excited for the new one that the Hitman team is making. It looks neat. I would not necessarily call myself a James Bond fan. Like I said, I will enjoy them, passively if they're being. It's very much one of those things. Enjoy them if they're on and everything like that, or if someone's playing GoldenEye or something like that. I'll certainly take part, and I love the spy movie aesthetic in general, so I do appreciate it for that. But that's about it, to be quite honest. Ooh, excuse me. Burp stuck out of me there. Let's see here. Put you on here. The question is where to put her. Like I said, she's pretty, she's interesting, but like she's not. Like I said, there's no emotional attachment there for me. So I think, as tame as it is, we're gonna put her in glass of water tier, just because, again, very pretty, and I can respect her for that. Cool character, and I can respect for that. Is not doing anything really for me, one way or the other. Like, she's pretty. That's about all I can react on, really. So that is where we're gonna leave that there for now, and we're gonna move on to the next one. So our next entrant into the ring. Oh, this might be another Prime one. 48. Another Prime one. Oh no, this is Erica. Elowen. And this is this one I kind of expected to show up in here. So let's go ahead and bring up the next one here. Next one, Alistair Theron from Dragon Age. Everybody who has been enjoying the Dragon Age playthroughs has been telling me how amazing Alistair is. And granted, I don't know much about him. I know we're getting ready to be on the cusp of where he becomes a lot more relevant. Because he was in the last game, but kind of was a background character that was kind of involved in a few quests, and that's it. Chima's barking in the chat. But that being said, he is interesting. And like, he is very attractive. I'm not going to deny that. We love ourselves a redhead here. But he's interesting because the fact that he feels so what's the word I'm looking for? He is the most orderly. Am I thinking about Cullen? Am I thinking about Cullen? Who am I thinking of? Am I getting names confused again? Oif. Hold on. Alistair. I think I'm getting names confused. I'm so sorry, guys. There's so many characters in these freaking games. Oh no, I'm a goofball. Alistair from the king. Oh my god. Blonde baby boy is easily confused with other blonde baby boy. Yes. Okay, sorry. There's egg on my face. Okay, different character. Let me reset. That's different. Alistair is fucking hilarious. And thank you for setting me straight there, James. Helm was the Templar in D&D. Alistair's the companion in Dragon Age Origins. Yes, and he did show up in Dragon Age 2 very briefly. But sorry for the mix up there. Alistair though is hilarious. And I love me a good sassy character, and he is. Where's a good comparison I can bring him up to? He's like sassy in like a Dick Grayson Robin kind of way, right? Like where he's clearly capable, and his aloofness like makes you second guess that, where it's like does this guy know what the hell he's doing? But then you realize that he does, even if he doesn't realize that he knows what he's doing, right? Like that's kind of the kind of thing that I enjoy about him. And I know we did not romance him when we were playing, but I could see the appeal. But at the same time though, seeing him and Morgan just pick at each other in this, oh my god, would you two just get a room and kiss already kind of vibe was just brilliant to me. I did not enjoy a lot of the character interaction in Dragon Age Origins overall, but with the exception of Shale. But the interactions between Alistair and Morgan are just gold, like in every single sense of the word, which I understand is both a pairing that can happen in game as well as one that a lot of people like. So I can definitely see the appeal on that. All right. So I think we've yapped about him enough here. We've hyped him up enough. Let's pop him in here. And now the question remains, where do we put him? I think for me, I don't think he's definitely not fine wine. I don't think he quite gets the tasty cocktail for me. So I think I'm gonna pop him in soda tier. I think that's where he goes for me. I really do enjoy him as a character. He is attractive. He's not my favorite. He's definitely though is probably like in terms of like the male characters that I've enjoyed so far in the Dragon Age franchise, he's probably at like bronze medal. And if I'm thinking about it, he really only gets there because of his snark. So I think soda tier is good for me there. Definitely see the appeal. In the right circumstances, I could find him, entertaining or entertain ideas, I suppose. But I think we'll keep him right there for now. So next up, I think the reason why that threw me off so bad is because I think that's using a modern model from maybe a newer game, and he looks so different than he does in the first two games. 27. Who's that gonna be? Who's got 27? 27 is Mark. This is gonna be one because I only know this character very tangentially because I am very behind on following this franchise. But I do remember seeing when he debuted. It is, forgive me if I butcher this pronunciation, Iwal Ogoro or Knuckle Duster from My Hero Academia. So this one is interesting to me, right? Because it's a vigilante hero. Knuckle Duster. A vigilante hero. He has a very kind of sad backstory, where he is essentially loses his powers. He can dust my knuckles. Jesus, James. Damn. But he's like, yeah, like he is rough and gruff, but a wonderful father. Yes. But yeah, he is very much a character who's like, I think he was like a speedster initially, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But like he loses his powers, and then basically continues to be a vigilante hero by just basically beating the absolute shit out of people. And using, his connections and, tech and other things, I think he's also like an accomplished sniper. You do not get to know about his powers until quite a bit later in the series. Yeah, I'll admit, I looked him up a little bit, just to refresh my memory on, because I do remember him, but like I said, I'm very behind on my hero, and I need to fix that. But yeah, he's interesting, and he's one of those characters, that he seems like he is, he's fallen from grace kind of character, right? But like he actually, this is him like trying to do what needs to be done, right? Like it very, very much feels like, out of everything that I've seen of the character, and again, this is very much a surface level observation, but I've looked at some key scenes that people have enjoyed of him and stuff like that, and some panels from the manga and everything like that. And he seems very much like a juxtaposition of like what would happen if someone fell like right in the middle between Batman and the Punisher. Right? Like he has that sense of justice and is not afraid to cross lines, but he has a lot, but he still has a line he doesn't quite cross, and there are things that prevent him from going completely, full chaos. He's very much a character who does everything for the sake of his family. In a way, he is like Dark All Might, not evil, but more jaded. Yeah, that is part of the thing, right? I think Batman Punisher is very apt. Yeah, like he's very kind of disillusioned with the whole thing, right? But also understands that somebody has to do something. And I could not find a good image that would crop nicely of his face, that wasn't, either microscopic in size or just a terrible angle. And they were also, most of the ones I found were manga screenshots, which are not going to look very nice once we shrink it down here. But he is quite handsome. He has definitely got very rugged square jaw features, as you can see here. We do love a man with scruff here, as I say, as a man with scruff. Let me go ahead and get him on here. Question being now is, where do we put him? It should be also stated, and I should preface this now, and I don't think I really prefaced this before. See, it's already so tiny. When it comes to attraction in men, I am very picky. Very, very much so. But that being said, Knuckle Duster here does check a few boxes for me. Being that he's a bigger man, he is a little rough around the edges kind of character, and I can rock with that to a degree, but not knowing much more about him and not being up to date on the series to really to form a more emotional connection with him, I think he goes to freshly squeezed juice. I think that's where we put it. I definitely have an appreciation for him. There is definitely potential there, but I don't know enough about him to be able to go much higher than that right now. So, but thank you, Mark, for that submission. It is appreciated. And we move on. What was that? Was that 3? I think we're on 4 now. Who's next? Oh, I think this one might be one of mine. 94. Oh yeah, this is definitely one of mine. Which one is it? Oh boy. Alright, well, you're gonna get to see some of my taste in men. Here we go. Guys, this one is... this is one of the ones that, like, he checks some boxes for aesthetics, but I don't know why I like this man as much as I do. Because I enjoy the man as a character, because he's hilarious. But... it's Terry Bogard. Terry Bogard from King of Fighters, Final Fight, Smash Brothers. He is amazing. He's just a guy who just likes fighting. And he likes fighting good opponents, and he's a Street Fighter kind of guy, but like he's like, oh man, you fight good. I want that Twinko. But I loved it. So I initially enjoyed him as a character from like being a fan of Johnny Bravo's Street Fighter edition. You're not wrong, except remove the switch out the fascination with women with fascination with strong fighters. That is Terry Bogard. But I only knew of like King of Fighters and Final Fight from a very surface level initially, because I like fighting games, and so I knew of him. And the thing that made him so iconic to people who were fighting game fans, but not necessarily King of Fighters fans, is that Terry, up until very, very recently, like I'm talking like Street Fighter 6, and then most recently Gaoro City of the Wolves, which is a Final Fight adjacent game. Terry was an American character, but in the games spoke Japanese except for bits of like English that the actor would say for like all of his special moves and certain catchphrases and things like that. And it is it's honestly was one of the most iconic things about him up until like it really wasn't until recently when King of Fighters kind of made a resurgence with KOF 13 and then 14, and then Terry got into Smash Brothers as well, and King of Fighters is now probably as relevant as it has ever been, maybe since the old Capcom versus SNK games. But as I started to learn more about the SNK, like the SNK franchises and King of Fighters stuff, that I also realized that he's just a really good dude. Like one of the things that like he did is that his ultimate like nemesis is his ultimate nemesis is a mobster by the name of Geese Howard, who also killed Terry's dad in a fight. And so it's Terry's ultimate goal, to defeat him, and eventually he does so. But what ends up happening is he ends up finding out later that Geese had a kid named Rock. And the kid was like basically orphaned. And so rather than like just being like, oh, I don't want, like, that's the spawn of my worst enemy or anything like that, he freaking adopts him and raises him as his own son. And so they created, and later on with they had Gauro Mark of the Wolves, which is like a time skip, and Terry is older and wearing the sick aviator leather jacket instead of his more iconic look. And now Rocket is like a teenager, like 20 something. And in the game, they represent that dual origin, right? Of like him being raised by Terry and him being Geese's son. His moveset is a combination of their special moves. So like he does like Terry's burn knuckle, and he does like the crack shoot, but he also has some of the projectiles that Geese used, that does some of Geese's combos. Like it's such a cool representation of like the story and everything like that. But Soft Heart Swole Man, yeah. And so he's very, very fun, very, very enjoyable character, but he's also handsome as hell. And he's buff. I mean, what's not to love? So with that being said, I don't think he quite gets to fine wine tier for me. Just because he also is very silly goofy. Like in the best way. But I will put him in tasty cocktail tier though. If it were, because mainly part of the thing being mainly if I wanted to get close to him, I feel like I would have to fight him and he might kill me. Not intentionally. I just don't think I would survive even one of his punches. But so there's another one of mine. Actually, I don't know. Have we done any of my other ones? I thought we did some of mine. No, we did. Yeah, we did Nick's before. That's right. 19. Who's up next on the chopping block? It's one of Cheem's. And funnily enough, this was actually a pick of mine as well, but more in a broader sense, and you'll understand in a moment. So up next is Great Fairy Mija from Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. My love, my darling. Yeah. So, best part of Breath of the Wild. So, I'm just gonna come out and say that I love all of the Great Fairies from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I love everything that they did with them. The Great Fairy has always been hot, but I love a big one. Right? That's the thing that I think I love about it, is that they hit this this perfect like sweet spot of like sweet but also sultry and slightly provocative, but also feeling very welcoming as a character design. You can see this character being both wholesome and spicy just by looking at them, and I kind of love it for that. And I also love like the animations that they do with her. So for those of you who are not Zelda nerds like me and Cheem, the Great Fairies in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom upgrade your equipment. You bring them certain key components, everything like that. Pick a piece of like armor or whatever. The first time the Great Fairy popped up in Breath of the Wild, I sat and stared for way too long. But yeah, so they upgrade your equipment, and they're huge. So giant woman, which great. But they like tower over you, and when they upgrade your equipment, each tier that they upgrade it, they do something different to upgrade it, but they're all like affectionate or kind of flirty. Like, because I think like the first one is that like they just basically like boop Link on the nose, and then like it evolves into like slightly more affectionate. Like there's one that's like where they do like a big kissy face and it goes like first person, implying that like she's giving him like a big smooch. but like the last animation is that like she literally just grabs him like kaiju style, and they just yoink you into there. They just go full, just like, and yoink you inside of their little flower domain. They drag you into the underwater layer, and lots of giggling happens. Yes, and then it fades to black for a moment, and then Link like it comes back, and like Link's like dusting himself off, and like like I was like, what did you do? But it's like I said, it's both hilarious and a little bit spicy, and I love it for that. And like I said, there's 4 of them, and each one has a different design, but they're all these big, curvy women. They have, they're very pretty in the face as well, too. They have, all of them have these big, extravagant hairstyles. Like, they're just fun, and they're also, but they're also very attractive. So this is not just a rating for, I think, for Misha, but I think for, at least for me, for all of them. I think, again, I don't think they're quite fine wine, but they are definitely in tasty cocktail tier, for sure. She's one of my favorites because the view is amazing around her in the Akala region. Yeah, that is true. Because some of them are, like, each one of them has a different little, like, they're big, giant, like, flowers that you have to first, like, spend resources to open them up. And then they, like, kind of jump out of them, and they're, like, they already are, like, they have this, like, casualness, like, this casual flirtation of something, because they're only appearing out of this giant flower from the waist up, and they're just kind of casually leaning on it and everything like that, and they're like, oh, why are you here? How can I help you? And it's just good. It's just good. But yeah, we'll put her and her sisters in the tasty cocktail tier, mostly because of the fact that, I may not survive the night if all 4 of them were involved. I mean, what? But good pick, team. Very good pick. All right, next one. My dream. That's what I loved about them being in the first, or not the second Hyrule Warriors game, where they would alternate. 43. 43 is another one from America, and another one that was going to be my picks. This was actually one that was going to be picked by several people at one point. It is Garrus Vakarian from Mass Effect. And I've only played most of Mass Effect 1. I have not played the rest of them, but Garrus was one of the 2 characters that stuck out to me. Gene knows why. Garrus is, like, meant to be the flirtatious male character in that game. Like, and, if Zevran was supposed to be that in Dragon Age, in the first Dragon Age game, right? Garrus does it like 3 million times better. Like, I'm playing my next playthrough for the rest of the achievements, and I can't wait to hear his sweet, beautiful voice. Yeah, he is like, that's the thing, right? Like, they do such a good job with him because he is clearly an alien, and this really was before, like, the monster fucker side of me kind of awoken, and maybe this was my gateway into that, I don't know. But you almost just, he's so charming and flirtatious and everything like that, and again, very sassy, and the voice does help with that you almost completely ignore it. At least I did. I don't know if anybody else was like that, but you can almost completely see past it. Where it's not you and an alien, it's you and another man. You know, it's just these two. It's just good. It's very, very good. And he falls short of only one other character from Mass Effect for me, and you see that eventually. That being said, though, that will not stop him from putting where I'm putting him, which is in fine wine tier. He is a fine wine character for sure. The voice is just the VA's actual voice with like minimal tweaking to get that underlying alien to it. Yeah, that was one of the things that I loved about the Mass Effect voice direction, is that they did such a great job with doing modulation to make the character sound just slightly otherworldly, but not so much that you couldn't enjoy the performance, right? Like, that was a great thing that they did. If it's Jacob, I will write. I can confirm to you that it's not. But you will get no more hints from me. But Garrus will sit up there in fine wine tier, up with Howl and Nightcrawler, She-Hulk, and Lady Nyx. Alrighty. But thank you for that one, Erica. Much appreciated. And we'll go for another one. We'll do a few more before we get the game started. This one might be me again. 85? All of mine, I know all of mine, the ones that are strictly mine, are at the end. I just don't remember where that changes off at. Yep, this is one of mine. And is another Zelda character. And this one really shouldn't surprise anybody either. If you are a Zelda fan. It's Urbosa. It's Urbosa, the Queen of the Gerudo, from Breath of the Wild. She is amazing. Date anything. Date everything. Hello, Nyx. Aloha. Mother. Mother. Yes, Urbosa is an amazing character, and probably one of the best definitions of, like, powerful woman out there. But she's probably one of the best written characters in Breath of the Wild, as Breath of the Wild music starts, or Tears of the Kingdom music starts playing in the background. Stopping by before a walk, I wanted to say, well, thank you so much. Next, we'll be going for a little while, so please enjoy your walk, and if you get back before we end, then I will see you then. But thank you so much for being here. She's a fine wine, enough said. But yeah, she's powerful, but she also has this gentleness to her. One of my favorite scenes with her that I think is the perfect example is one of the flashback scenes that they have with her in Breath of the Wild. And I'm sorry, I'm going to be spoiling something from a game that came out, when the Switch came out. So, but you're just going to have to deal with this or plug up your ears. But there's a scene where they flash back, and it's Zelda interacting with her in the Gerudo Desert, and they are talking about Zelda's mom, who has passed, and Urbosa and her mother used to be friends, and so she has an affection to Zelda as a result, and they're talking, and as they're talking, they all of a sudden stop, and she basically calls out saying, if you're trying to hide, you're doing a very poor job of it, and it's assassins that are here to try to eliminate Zelda. And in the process of them attacking, Urbosa deflects their attacks with ease, and then just absolutely fries them with lightning magic. And then cuts away to later where they're just kind of relaxing, and Zelda falls asleep leaning against her, and she just basically just reminiscing about her friendship with her mother and how she sees so much of her mother in her, and it's just so wholesome. But she also big powerful woman that could crush me, and I'm here for that. But as Cloud said, uh there ain't no beating around the bush on this one. She is fine wine. Enough said. All right, let's do a couple more. Oh, are we gonna get to 100? That's another one of mine. 100. Who was one? I can't remember who was 100. Oh. Oh no. Oh my. All right, 100. This is where you guys are gonna start judging me fiercely. Oh, this is where the monster fucker shows. All right, number 100. It's Ravenbeak from Metroid Dread. Big bird alien. Oh man. How do I explain this? I don't know what it was with this character. I think it's because it's the combination of the imposing it's partly, you know, alien, and that automatically, you know, checks a box to a point, but it's the imposing figure and the fact that there is this like combination of like he is sophisticated because he is clearly super intelligent, but also just bloodthirsty. Like he is the definition of an imposing villain and looks good while doing it. And then there's also this combination of just like, you know, for me, again, this is a thing that I like. One of my things I like with my fictional crushes for male characters is I like an imposing figure who can overpower you. And he does that over and over and over in Metroid Dread, where he just you think that you're gonna get an advantage on him, and you just don't. To the point where he almost wins. Metroid mentioned in 2025, Nature's Healing. Like, don't get me wrong, like, and I don't believe I put her on the list or anybody else put her on the list. I love Samus too. Like, Samus is also an amazing character, but I felt like that is that's kind of like an obvious one because she's kind of designed to be that. I love Dread so much. I nearly broke my Switch many times. Dread was so good, and Ravenbeak is such a good character and is right up there with like Ridley with being an imposing villain, but imposing in a very different way, where Ridley is like, you know, unhinged raw power, you know, chaos. Ravenbeak is, you know, controlled power and you know, cultured skill and the epitome of, you know, the Chozo race, to the point where like he was a hero at one point and fell from grace kind of thing. So definitely enjoy him a lot. Alright, and we'll put him... I don't think he's quite a fine wine. I think, again, because I felt like if anything would happen with him, I would be ended as a result. I think he stays in Tasty Cocktail team. Birdmen are hot, apparently. Yeah. So he's not the only Birdman that people find hot. I'm definitely not alone in this. All right. So that's number 100. Oh god, I just saw what 99 was. That's going to be another embarrassing one if we get to it at some point. As we almost hit 99 and go right past it. All right, where are we at? Number 10? Number 10. Going almost completely on the opposite spectrum of the list here. Oh, this is one of Kai's. Is Kai here? I don't know if Kai's here. Bit of a bummer if not, but that's okay. This unfortunately is one that I don't know a whole lot about. I know very tangential information about it by being a fan of fantasy work. It is Tristan Thorn from Stardust, which I know was originally a Neil Gaiman novel, and then got turned into a movie. And I know that it's one of those novels that explains, I think it if I remember correctly, they explain real world phenomenon with fantasy elements, if I'm recalling correctly. I'm crawling through my screen just mentioned. Well, Cheem, if you can do me a favor, could you give me a brief synopsis to go off of this character a little bit? Because I know he's the protag, and he clearly, at least the actor here is got, is a good looking face, but I don't really know a whole lot about them. And I would really hate to just go off of just surface level aesthetics alone for this, if I can help it. And if anybody else knows anything more about the character, feel free to chime in, but oh, I just saw Nemi sent me a screenshot through Discord of Knuckle Duster with his mask off. Yep, he definitely in the right place. Definitely put him in the right spot. Okay, so Tristan is in love with this girl in the real world, and she's like, no, I'm too rich, so he goes to catch a fallen star, but he has to cross the magic boundary that is just an urban legend. He finds the star, but whoops, it's a woman, and they journey to get back to his town while being chased by a witch and the princes of the kingdom. Interesting. That really sounds like a Neil Gaiman novel. Okay, so he's very much magic happens, love ensues, and he realizes that sometimes love really is the friends we make along the way. Okay, so he's very much a fantasy, roguish archetype kind of protag. I can get behind that. And that seems like a really cool story too. Shallow people will only love shallowy kind of lesson. Okay. Does he end up Robert De Niro in drag? Okay. So let me ask this, and feel free to, if it's a spoiler, I understand, but I'm sure this movie and novel has been out there. Legitimately a plot point, I can believe it. So is it he learns to appreciate his original love interest a little bit more, or does he fall in love with Star Lady instead? I want to know what kind of romance are we dealing with here? Falls with Star Lady. Got it. Okay. Honestly, I think he's better off. All right. Well, with that in mind here, I appreciate that, by the way. Thank you. Oh, God, that is so tiny. With that in mind, I think I can we can bump him up freshly squeezed juice because he's got good taste. And his dad, he finds his long lost mother, and his dad was Prince Caspian. Literally Prince Caspian, from Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe? Or Like from like the Narnia franchise? Oh, Ben Barr. Oh, the actor. Okay. All right. All right. You know what? I'm feeling good. We'll do one more. We'll do one more and then we'll get started with tonight's game. All right. 54. All right. 54. Who we got? 54. Oh, it's one of Crow's. I don't know if Crow's here right now. But not one of my picks, but definitely a character I remember from my teenage years. Let me get him in here. It is Abel Nightroad from Trinity Blood. I only watched a little bit of Trinity Blood back in my, like I said, in my junior high school years. White-haired anime man, I love him. Like I said, I remember watching this during like the days of like Toonami and Adult Swim, where it used to be part of the lineup, and I don't really remember much about like the show as a whole, other than it being like I think like a demon/vampire anime. And Abel Nightroad being like one of the protags, like where he is like very much a goofy kind of character, but when he gets into like combat life or death situations, he like becomes an absolute badass. And I love that kind of character, to be quite honest. They're very, very fun. And I remember, like I said, it was one of those, he's one of those characters that like he faded from my active, like, you know, memory. But as soon as I saw the submission from Crow about it, I instantly remembered who the character was. Right? So I definitely, that definitely means something to me. But where to put him? I think that a lot smaller. I think for me, I think he also goes into Freshly Squeezed Juice, because it's like I love the character and definitely can see the potential in being attracted to him. But I think that's about as much as I enjoy him. Is like I really enjoy the character. Like I enjoy the character and their writing and their personality, and enjoy them as a character. I'm not really getting any spicy feelings, as it were, at least for me. But I could definitely see the appeal. So we'll put him there. Let me go ahead and just save that real quick, just so we don't lose anything. And we will switch it back to my face here real quick while I get the game set up. All right. That was fun. We got a good little chunk of those done real quick. So let me go ahead and we will get the game booted up here and get started. There you are, Steam. I was like, where's my Steam? Go ahead and turn the lo-fi off here. All right. There we go.
Team 17.
Sassy Chat Games.
Expensive anime figure is the gold gunpla kit, made of solid gold worth over $200,000 each. Thanks for the random factoid there, Date Everything. I don't know if I would want to try to build a solid gold gunpla. That sounds frustratingly difficult. I think the more you know. Because, like, gold's also, like, super malleable, especially when it gets heated up. So I figured, like, handling it with your fingers, it'd eventually start to get, like, misshapen. All right. Easter Sunday. I remember what we were doing here. I think I have to turn that on, right? Yeah. We were looking at dreamers. She steals her dreams as a thief in the night. Betty has a spooky visitor who sent a shiver up your spine. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Okay. All right. I left my drawers open. How? Silly of me to leave everything in such a mess. So we have this book. I'm trying to remember everything that we dealt with because we had home design, random box. I can't read what that is. A Fool's Guide to Romance? Is that what I'm reading? Little elephant cowl? Alright, so we have a few things here. Toolbox. Alright, man, what do we do? I'm also trying to... I have an ad going right now, so I want to make sure everybody's here for it here, so we're just gonna piddle around here for about a minute and a half. Let's take a look here. Is our door fixed? Okay, thank God our door's fixed. The light switch. Fireplace. Stove, there's an egg timer, the knife block, toaster, is that an air fryer? Microwave? It is? Is that what it is? It's either an air fryer or a coffee maker, but oh yeah, that's right, we have the espresso machine over here. We bougie, somehow, on a customer service income. A wet bar? I might do the wet bar. The wet bar could be fun. Alright, got about 30 seconds. Yeah, I think we'll start with the wet bar. Make sure everybody's able to enjoy everything at full screen here, so we'll... Got another 10-15 seconds, looks like. And... there we are, back from ads. Alright. Sorry for anybody who was stuck in ads. We're going to start with this wet bar.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
She's giving me Miss Frizzle vibes.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here. Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
I love it.
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev.
Bev.
Or Beverly. Or Madam Proprietress.
Every object is player sexual, but she definitely is a Miss Frizzle type lesbian.
That would be so cool.
Oh, she wants to be called Madam Proprietress. I'll indulge you. Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Is that... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save my guesses for voice actress here in a moment. I think I know who it is.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Free drinks for life. Hell yeah.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Well then why have you reopened so many times?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time.
Are you telling me I'm not drinking enough?
I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out.
I just realized she has mint leaves behind her ears. As someone who likes a good cocktail, I'm loving all of these different references.
So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in... ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Oh god. I feel like I'm being called out.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I mean, yeah, I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone.
That's sad and totally not something I do. Hey, I got an idea. How about I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together?
I like it. Let's go for
So
it.
take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail, just as fun and delicious, but without the burn or the drunk part, obviously.
Cocktail. I like mocktails too,
Excellent.
but
So, what'll it be?
what do you got for me? Martini, an Aperol Spritz, a Mojito, or Ramos Gin Fizz. Ooh, I'm not the biggest fan of Mojito because I don't like mint all that much. Martinis are okay. I have to be really in the mood for them. I've heard good things about an Aperol Spritz. I am not entirely sure what a Ramos Gin Fizz is. That one is beyond me. Here, let me look it up real quick. Ramos Gin Fizz. Made with gin, egg white, cream, citrus juice, orange flower water, and soda water. Seems very heavy. The drink is labor intensive and requires vigorous shaking for 8 to 12 minutes to emulsify the egg white and create a strange ethereal foam. Oh, it's that one, yeah. Let's go with an Aperol Spritz.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amaros and less alcoholic too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Oh, it looks pretty good. A little bit of star anise in there. Pour it out in front of her? That's so rude! Make her work for her first customer? Nah.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
Oh, Christ. We're starting early.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Very cute. Okay, so go to the data decks here. Where is she? There's Timothy. I don't know what's new in here. Oh, here we go. What's this? Okay, so we have to go back at 9 again. Okay. Alright. Where is she? Beverly. So, my guess here is that she sounds like Marisha Ray. Is what it sounds like. Am I right? Yeah! Marisha's has one of those voices that you can just recognize, right? Like, I really enjoy her. For those of you who may not recognize her by name, if you are fans of Critical Role or the Vox Machina animated series, she's Keyleth. Yeah. All right. That was a fun one. That was a fun one to start off on. So there's a thing mentioning Reggie, right? I'm trying to think what Reggie could be. I haven't seen anything yet, and why would Reggie be friends with a door? Let's see here. Also, I realized where this music was giving me vibes of, because I was trying to figure out, like, this music is awesome, right? But I was trying to figure out what it reminds me of, and then I was watching a random video that had music in the background. I was like, this music sounds like Date Everything. What is it? And I was like, it's Animal Crossing music. It sounds like Animal Crossing music. Like the midday afternoon themes, like it sounds like that. All right, let's see here. Honestly, this little book was giving me, is this a book or is it a jewelry box? I can't really tell, but we're gonna give it a go.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
You're a diary.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point.
Ah! But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
You are so weird, and I'm totally into it.
Into it, out of it. It's all the same. Into one thing is out of another, and on until you're dizzy and there's nobody to catch you because the basketball game started late.
What? I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating. Hi, KJ. It gets everywhere. All right, KJ, we get it. You like Anakin Skywalker. Welcome in. I'd catch you.
Oh my god.
Anakin is baby girl. I don't like him at all. Just my standards are way higher than that. Sure they are. I just find his terrible writing fascinating. Right. It's writing.
I've been falling. I fall so much. I can't even remember the last time I landed. It's all falling.
They are. I'm into Obi-Wan. You should know this. Like, he's right there. KJ, I have some news to break to you. You can like both, you know.
You said already that you'd be there.
Anakin and Obi-Wan, though.
Wasn't that you? At the Italian place that Saturday in New York? Wasn't that you? It should have been. Tomatoes. Yes. Come back when you've had enough tomatoes.
Are you, like, just a notebook where I've been scribbling down random shit? Diana.
With that, she is gone.
Okay. Who was that? They were doing a great job of being weird. I'll give them that. Oh yeah, Benoit. It was Erika Ishii. We are Diana. Who is that? Erica Harlock. Okay. Let's see here. This is random box in here that also has made me curious. What is in the random box?
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
I'd be fine with Anakin if it wasn't for the fact he's literally in space. You can fix him. No, you cannot.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here!
Well, I'm pretty sure I know who that is.
I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it
Yeah.
myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Hello? Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside. Woohoo!
You're saying my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer, an adventurer, a rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be. I mean, you couldn't be any other than. Right?
Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the. Well,
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
it is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all.
The
aren't you?
resident. Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave, go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the hoist will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
All right. Where are you? Hi, Betty. We'll see you in a moment. Oh, I forgot about you. Allegra Clark. Oh yeah, that was our Tide Pods. Well, if that's not Ashley Johnson, I'll eat my hat. And I don't even have a hat. Inside 2 women and no men in sight. I mean, we can go see the Cat Boy if you want. All right, let's see here. We'll find a man to here. Okay, here we go, KJ. Maybe this one will be a man with the weights. Maybe. Can we try the weights? Would that make you happy? We'll try the weights. We'll try the weights just for you.
One moment
There
you're
we
looking
go.
at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
The resistance bands. He's got rollerblades on his elbows.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
Does he have shuttlecocks on his knees?
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you
Did
made
you
your
get
way
his
over
name?
here.
Oh
I was
boy.
starting to think you forgot about me.
Well, what had happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the duke of dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Oh my god.
Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk shuttlecock. Oh my god.
Hey, thank you.
You can shuttle my jam.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Smile politely.
Oh, thank you.
KJ, Jesus Christ.
Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Duck is just fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's good to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle
Is
hand
that a
on your shoulder.
fucking shake weight? Oh my god. And the face. Oh no.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long?
Oh, we love a himbo.
Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I mean, in real life, yes, someone did ruin the joy of sports for me. Sports have never been joyful for me.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. Sports should be happy for everybody. We gotta fix that.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Sports have never been enjoyable for you? What do you mean, hello? No, I like watching some sports, but anytime that I have tried playing a sport, for the most part, has never been a great experience. I played basketball my 8th grade year in junior high, and had a coach that was the most Hoosier of Hoosiers, and got so angry one night when because we didn't play well that he threw a folding chair at our small forward. So that didn't exactly go well. I don't like playing football. Football can be fun to watch, but I don't like playing it. Was never really good at baseball. And I played soccer for a couple of years, and just never really connected with me. Like, it was all right. It was fun. The only sport that I've ever really enjoyed playing and felt that I was at least somewhat decent at was golf. And golf is very much a sport that you don't have to play with other people. So there's not really that camaraderie there. But that's really the only sports that I've ever played. Like I said, I like watching the Olympics. I like watching baseball. I like watching hockey is also fun to watch for me as well. And my dad and my brother are both football fans, so you know, I've grown up around sports, but I'm just not a sports guy. I was the bookworm, the actor, the nerd.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I feel like this is all moving so fast.
Sometimes it be like that, buddy. When the ball's in your court, you don't have time to waste thinking about what you're gonna do.
He's got the hand triggers.
You gotta assess the situation. Pass the ball or take the shot, baby. You gotta move. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it.
I mean, I get it. I was a nerd too, but like, you know, I was hot. So, yes, KJ, we know. It's been so hard for you. I know. Like, it's so terrible. My school was so small, you kind of had to be everything. I went to a small school too. Except hot, that was reserved for like one guy.
Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Oh, we got some sort of message, and I think we're down to our last one. What we got here? Discord. Oh, it's Sam.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Hey there, Prag. Welcome in. How are you doing? We're just back, you know, dating inanimate objects in our house. I was the mean gay in Vegas high school. It was amazing. At some point, I got the nickname of Regina Church. KJ, that's not a compliment. Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
Oh yes, our toilet, the Cranberry. It's the nicest thing anyone ever said to me in high school, so for me it was the greatest compliment. Okay. It's just also complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
It feels more overwhelming,
Hey,
really.
you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing.
Emily Ashford
When
is
you're
such a
out
great
here
Sam.
dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Okay. Oh, and then we need to check who was our sportsman. Alejandro Saab. I recognize that name. Bit of a newer face in the VA world, but great actor. Alright, well, we know who our last one's gonna be. Oh, you can't make that noise when I bump into you. Oh, God.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she
Right,
waits
yeah.
for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It was hard without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me?
Mark!
Of the idea of us?
There are no Twitch chat appropriate thoughts on my mind.
Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes. Yes, there is.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Yeah, no, I'm head over heels. Yeah, we're
I can't
already
believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
Waist. Yes. We do love a good corset. We sleep together every night. Does this mean? What does this mean for us? You being my bed. If we sleep together, does this mean?
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others.
She's Polly!
I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
God damn. Maybe we should have a date?
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything.
Well, now have hotel reservation for Waifu Con in October.
Where shall we go?
Oh god, these are these are all good options. Movie? How about a movie?
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
Yeah.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
Y'all behave over there.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
We can watch Friendship of the Bling. I've got the latest Punchy Man blockbuster down there. No, B-movie horror. B-movie horror.
Oh, Nightmare and I love scary movies. Just hold me at the scary parts, all right?
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder.
Oh. How forward do I want to be? Kids fall in love. 68 days and 19 hours to wife. Wait, is this a real thing? I thought we were joking. Kiss her, she's wearing a corset. Go get a chance for Melee to sign my Ishtar display. Oh, so this is an actual con. I didn't realize this was. I thought you guys were joking about the fact that there was this gorgeous waifu in front of us here. I'm so sorry. I thought you were all just taking the piss out of me. Yeah, go for the smooch.
You turn to look at Betty, and she lifts her head to look right back at you. It feels like the stars are aligning, your hearts
In Alabama, all right.
beating as one. Betty leans forward, her lips parted and her long lashes low.
Real thing in Birmingham.
And
Okay,
you know,
cool.
in this moment, she wants you to kiss her.
KJ, be nice.
Your lips meet, and the rest of the world falls away. Betty is everything you ever dreamed of and more. And she matches your energy with a kiss that rocks you to your core. There's a heat in that kiss that tells you she's probably over the movie and ready to escape upstairs.
Oh god. Oh my. Hello, Nix. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me get you a shout out here real quick. What were you up to tonight, huh? Ah, Final Fantasy 16. Nice. I need to eventually start playing the Final Fantasy games. I've played a few, but I would love to play maybe make a whole marathon run out of it at some point. But thank you so much for bringing it in here. Please, if you for bringing your community in here, please, if you need to take some time, rest up, get a drink, get a snack, even step away and lurk and everything like that, I'm totally fine. Streaming's hard work sometimes, so I appreciate you being here, though. Thank you so much. We are playing Date Everything this evening, and currently having a nice little intimate moment with our bed. It's every bit as spicy as you think it is. Do you want to get out of here?
Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask.
You and Betty make your way upstairs, hand in hand, giggling like teenagers. You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions.
Goodness gracious, I'm restraining myself.
When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams.
Hell yeah.
This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Betty, love!
You're just a dream come true.
Oh, look at that. Got some poise, some empathy, some heart. Oh, charm. I didn't read the C. I was like, what do you mean harm?
Ooh, I'm thirsty.
Thank you, Cloud, for the hydrate.
Extreme thirst.
Appealing might be stretching it, but at least you're no longer appalling. You've been caught red-handed showing some feelings of an almost human nature. I will forever fight Twitch Mobile. I understand. How is the game? Oh, it's such a blast. It's just the right blend of funny and spicy. I love it so much. Game recognizes game. Good job, Betty. Oh, but yeah, it's very fun. All right, bedtime. Alrighty. Wait, can you date your bed? You can, and she's amazing. Just here, I'll show you. I'll show you her. Hold on. I know you were fighting. I don't know if you got a chance to see her, but where is she? Where is our wife? There she is. There's our wife. You can, along with dating a glitch in the Matrix, though we need to find the dice. You can date everything, yeah. That's like the whole premise of this game. Even concepts, even gaming concepts. Like I bought the DLC with this game, and the DLC itself is personified and is dateable in the game. I see no big men in there. Hold on, KJ, because oh my god, we need to make sure that your poor little gay ass is fed. There's a big man there, and we already saw Sportsman. There's the cat boy. We have Telly. We got Telly there. There's our crapper man. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right, let's take a look around. What else can we interact here with today? Teddy bear. Is that holiday decorations? Oh, Lord. Oh, God. There's so many options here. I don't know. Wait, should we do the air vent again? Those hangers are looking mighty suspicious. What, in the closet? The clothes hangers? I nominate the D20. The D20. There's a D20? I guess we'll have to find that. Don't tell me where it is. We gotta find it. That's definitely not a dice bag. Betty, please, you can't be making those noises. You gotta set something off at me. Watched enough gameplay to know the people I like. By the way, I'm just messing with it. Oh, I know, KJ. It's fine. The book? Oh, the book this book we've already done. It's our journal. We've unlocked her. Her name is Diana. She's a diary, and she is just the slightest bit of insane. I feel like we can't open this door right now, right? So maybe we talk with Dorian here? Because I know this is going to be Dorian.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Oh, come on. Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art.
Lesser?
Other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Okay, so I gotta find a key. Where? Jingle jangle. Jingle jingle. Okay. Any other drawers we can open? That's Ben Starr as Dorian? I think that's right. Hold on. Yes. I'm not sure where we would have stashed a key. He does near the same voice actor for a character in Expedition 33, who is also a bearded hot man, which Ben Starr himself being a bearded hot man, you know. So I get it. We get it. He's your type. I need to play Claire Obscure at some point. Another box. More books. Wastebasket. I'm sorry. Who the fuck just giggled at me? Do recommend playing it entirely in French because the acting in French is miles above the English. Oh, French voice acting is amazing. One of my favorite shows is Wakfu, which is a French animated show, and the acting is amazing in that. What a suspiciously shaped rug. Very clean lines. Is it? Yeah, it doesn't even look like a rug. Fuck it. No, don't fuck it. I don't know what it looks like yet. Why is it? It's not working. Oh! Underworld. Enter the crawl space. This is it? Oh, key. Do I have to examine it? Is that what I have to do? Fall in love with the key.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Distinguished gentleman.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
Is that a key? It sure looks like it. You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso!
A key. I love the cane being a key. That's pretty great. Eso! Oh, here's a dapper fellow.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
Oh. Sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I.
Oh.
If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
That is a Mexico City accent. I wonder who's the voice actor. I was like, I bet you do.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Whoa, big man. Hold on. Okay, cool. Workspace. Oh, God.
Aldivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow.
He's in our
The other
pants
night
already.
was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Okay. So, That explains why we're trying to keep these stashed. Is this a time capsule? All right. So laid off. That sounds like laid off. Yeah, everybody's. But we're technically, our job is in limbo at the moment. And these glasses that may or may not be the sunglasses that the CEO was talking about were given to us by a mysterious benefactor of some sort. Let's go ahead and since we're down here, oh, there's a mousetrap too. We'll do this thing.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
No, he's baby girl.
Yes! This is Choice! I am officially found!
What are you? Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
If I let you out, are you gonna, like, cease to be? Like, dematerialize or something?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
He's all packaged already. All right, then. If you're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
Oh, no. He's stupid. Yeah, that's not quite what I...
What?
What? Never mind. Let's get you out of there.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as
oh my
nostalgia
God.
given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah! I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Let's see what we got here. We got cassette tapes up here, a VHS tape here. Is that supposed to be a light bright? Floppy disk? The Walkman headphones? Scrunchies? Is that a Blockbuster Video tattoo? The cassette tapes are pride flags? Are they? Oh my god, they are! Yeah, there's... Because there's what? That's the pan pride flag. That one looks like asexual. Is that the poly flag? Or is that... I can't remember which one that is. No, that's not the poly flag. These two... This one's hard for me to tell what it is because if it's at an angle. That's the gay flag. Okay, and I can't... Is that the... I'm assuming the lesbian flag has orange in it, right? Yeah, it's just bad shading. Yeah. Green, white, and purple. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, green, white, and purple. And you get like the fucking Saved by the Bell graphics on the tattoos and stuff like that. I would know, obviously. Yes, KJ, you would know. You are our foremost gay expert here.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
I'm trying to figure out what this tattoo down here is. I can't quite tell.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Thank you, and as the foremost gay expert, I will say this man is cute.
Better yet, don't
oh
think
my
too
god,
hard about
it's a Game & Watch!
80s fever reigns!
He's got a Game & Watch up here, and then it goes down into an Etch-a-Sketch. I fucking love it. I have a lyric, but my sincerest thanks for the fun. You're welcome, Nix. Thank you again so much for the raid. Have a great night if I don't see you. Oh god, the Etch-a-Sketch Game & Watch combo.
Yo, go!
Bodhi Windbreaker. Oh man, that is a look. I love the 80s, yeah.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
I thought you were from the 90s, by the way. Why do you love the 80s so much? Keiji, do you even know me? Are we even friends? I love retro stuff. Like, I love arcade games. I love 80s music. I love the 80s vibe. Like, I may be a 90s kid, but I still appreciate the 80s because the 80s are what started in the 80s is what made the 90s so cool. So... Radical, dude!
Precisely, oh fresh one. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
Alright, get some rest and we'll chat later.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Karate Kid reference. You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Oh, he's not in there anymore. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out where he is after this. I'll come back for the mousetrap later. I'll have to mess with the ladder later as well. Alright, well that's another door open. Okay, so now that we have the key, can we just come up here and go through? Do I have to use another... I already talked to this out. Okay, so I'll have to do it again tomorrow. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So we have two more. There's so many options. Dorian, please. I don't want to do the elephant towel. There's a small part of me that's very curious to see what's going to happen if I do that. Yeah, I'll wait here because we're in an ad right now. Make sure we have everybody here and participating. So about another 30 seconds. Everyone is hot. Everyone? Something tells me there's going to be one that's just going to be at least an outright goofball, like just not meant to be taken seriously at all. Everyone. All right. And I should be back in 5 seconds. If you don't like this one guy I'm thinking of, I don't trust you. All right. We are back from ads. Welcome back, anyone who was stuck in ads. We're gonna look at this one.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Yeah, that is a hell of a washboard abs right there. KJ's probably looking very disrespectfully right now.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
The towel ring choker. What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly. and carefully.
Just don't move.
No matter how, but I'm partial to the women. My taste of men is either twink or garbage man.
Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
Oh, his hair is a shelf with a folded towel on it. I just made that connection.
There, all good.
My taste in men is, well, I'm sure you can guess. Yeah, big, hairy, muscular, and preferably Eastern European. Yeah, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey.
Tyrell. Sorry, just European. Well, yes, European is fine, but I think you have a special place in your heart for Eastern European.
Did you see that dude?
Are you talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Ah, come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my...
Towel buddy?
No, that's like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I fold it up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
I can get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
Yeah, it is my bedroom.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
Just seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
It's probably damp.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
It's pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
It's really good.
Whew. Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Oh.
But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Thoughts. I have so many and yet also only one. Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
Got be the best customer service rep who ever lived. To travel the world, need all the good stuff, but have it all be free. Get through next Tuesday. God, if I've not had all three of those before. What if you pulled down the bottom towel a little further for science? God.
Sounds impossibly ambitious. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves, and I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool, and maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Okay.
Let's get a good stretch.
Thank you for the stretch, Redeem Team. Alright, what's on this cord? It's our friend.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes.
So you clearly
now
work
that she's
here.
gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
All right. So let's see here. Our newbies. KJ, I know you wanted to know who the key was voiced by, so let's find out. Tyrell, Gabe Kunda. Can't say I'm familiar with that name, but I do like the voice. Keith. Christian Lands. Likes candy, dislikes secrets. Bodie Windbreaker. Stephen Booth. I recognize that name. Not right off the top of my head, but I do recognize it. A Mikey Transaction. Is Max Middleman. Alright. We got one more. You know we always save it for the wife.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
Absolutely.
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
Betty.
It's going to be hard to wait.
Oof, yeah.
I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Okay.
Come and give me a little snuggle.
Oh my god. I didn't mean to do that. I clicked that by accident. Lily acted like Betty around men, by the way, and now I kind of get why they get obsessed. Yeah? Men are simple creatures, for the most part. Alright. So we gotta go to our door here. Alright, Dorian.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Over his broad chest. I tried the Betty voice once and someone asked me if I had strep throat. Oh no, gee!
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Oh.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Oh, damn.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly
tragedy
as,
in my video game.
Well, a key and a lock.
I feel like I'm third wheeling here. Yeah, very much so.
And just like that, door is open.
You seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
Okay, maybe we can be friends, Keith?
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Yay!
The
He's
treasure
blushing.
trove of friendship is open to us.
All right, not bad, not bad. Well, Keith, crack him open. Let's see what's in store in the attic.
In you go, mate.
I was half expecting, like, for that key to go in there, and then you hear, ooh. Oh, okay, so he gets put right there. Got it. In a nice little box and everything. Yeah, key goes in the door. You just hear Dorian grunt. Yeah. So there's a safe. Another box. Is that our air conditioning? There's a bunch of board games. Another book. A bunch of other boxes. Some sort of painting. More holiday decorations. A dead plant. We'll just open this up here, and the most intriguing thing out of everything is board games for me. So let's. I don't know if this will open up the box again, or if this will be something different.
A colorfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
Oh, I'm loving it. Let's see what we got here. We got the Connect 4 vest, the Uno reverse card, t-shirt. We've got Guess Who up here on the shoulders. We got a Sorry game piece up here with Monopoly money hair. Just some regular old dice, a pack of playing cards. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh card here as the belt buckle. A checkers, like, Talbard. And I'm not sure what board game this is referencing for the pants, but the safe.
His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Oh, the chutes! I just saw the chutes and ladder tats, and we've got I think those are supposed to be Candyland, and I think that's supposed to be a Magic 8-Ball. I'm not sure what these are, to be quite honest.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-edy ho!
I recognize that voice.
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
That's Brennan Lee Mulligan, isn't it? Yeah, that's Brennan. Parker Bradley. Oh, I love it. For anybody who doesn't know, his name is a joke because the two most popular board game creators are Milton Bradley and the Parker brothers. Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of fella already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
Sure.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me.
Oh, the card suit tats right there. Nice.
You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
What a fascinating fact. Guys, this is so nerdy for me. I need to punch something to feel like a jock again.
Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, You must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So our relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die.
Oh, I'm loving this. Just think of Dunk Shuttlecock the Jock.
The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Interesting, I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
I'm scared. Can't wait.
Wowee!
Oh, God. Oh. Oh, that's so funny. Parker Bray. Yeah, Brendan Lee Mulligan. Oh, God, that's such a good choice. Oh, that's so funny. Play the bottle flip game. Yeah, the safe has me intrigued as well. We got a few extra rolls here. Let's do the safe.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Jesus Christ. Got the watches for garter belts.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
I love her. Hello.
Disgusting, you worm.
So, oh my God. Sophia.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I also recognize this voice, but I can't quite place it. I just like meeting new people.
How tedious.
I don't know. Met some pretty cool people. Do you know Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch.
You can step on me.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear.
She has a cat of nine tails with spare change on it. Oh my God.
Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation.
Okay, I can respect that.
Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, Mistress. I respect.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry?
I want to be her.
To become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world.
It crossed my mind.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
I mean, tracking robbers, surviving house fires, putting stuff into?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
Jesus. Emma Frost says neo-peasants. It's just that wasn't an option.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
It's a crop with a wad of cash on the end of it. Oh, God. I definitely do now. Actually, I'm pretty open.
Perhaps. We'll see about that. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may
Just
prove
call me
yourself
kitten.
of use to me.
Oh my god, you have no idea how much I love her. Or no, I have exactly, like, she is very much giving off, like, Marvel Rivals Emma Frost vibes. So yes, I can see why you love her.
The only question is, do I waste my precious
I'm wondering if
time
it's the same
letting you
actress?
serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Honestly, I'm pretty cool with whatever. No, we'll play along. Whatever Mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, Mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Combination. I just have to fall in love with you. None of these would be a password that I would use, but mother's maiden name.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
I'm stealing these lines, they're so good.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Ooh, that's for me. that would be my response. Ooh, what kind of a punishment? My sincere apologies, mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take
Are we
this
going
any
full
further.
50 Shades of Grey with this?
But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
Oh, okay.
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Full contract mode, love. Yes, mistress.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
I can't say that with a straight face, but I'll be back in. I can't. Yes, mistress. I am your compliant and needy little wretch.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
All right. Got another long-term task here. Okay, so I got two things we want to do here because we got two we need to revisit here. I want to revisit. We definitely want to see Betty tonight, but we also need to go. I want to go see Timothy again, but we need to do it at 9, so we have to do Betty now.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
Oh, are we at the end of our current thing with her? It looks like that's all we can do right now.
You envelop Betty in your arms. For a few moments, there's nothing
Yeah, it
but
looks like
you and her.
But...
Okay. I think you're at the end of the current thing. Yeah, so I think we got to interact with some other characters at the moment. So, okay. That's fine. Good to know to test it, so... Yeah, once you get the ending love friend hate, that's about it aside for some filler. Okay, cool. Hi, Timothy.
What are you doing here?
Oh, 9 a.m.
No,
Oops.
no.
Sorry, I'll leave.
And do not come back until
I read
9
it wrong.
a.m.
Alright, I'm bye. I messed up. Whoops. I read it wrong. My stupid little dyslexic ass. Alright. Try again in the morning, I guess. I could have sworn it said PM. I could have sworn... Here, well... It did. It did say 9 p.m. Huh. Weird. Okay. I know it's been a bit glitchy with Timothy. It could just be that it's a typo. It could be. All right. Well, let me do it. All right. Well, I'm assuming that since he's a clock, that all the clocks are him. So if we do this one.
Oh, look who it is. Come closer, won't you? Come have a look at this.
Timothy is in the middle of some sort of complex operation, taking a pocket watch apart.
I wouldn't normally allow just anyone else here, you know. But you've shown yourself worthy of trust.
You're a fool, then. I'm so honored.
The honor is all mine, my dear. Come and sit here by me, if you would. Watch repair takes a great deal of care, patience, and trust. I cannot have just anyone around me when I work. But you, I feel a strange calmness in my soul when I think of you.
You're calm?
Normally I am, well, I admit, perhaps a bit tightly wound. It is by necessity, after all. A failure to adhere to the schedule, to promote and uphold that most holy of values, timeliness. It can be catastrophic for a number of reasons. But I know now.
Timothy holds the watch out to you, and the two of you watch its delicate components tick away the seconds.
No longer does the beat of my heart synchronize with my pocket watches alone.
Oh.
It beats in time with another.
He gently closes the watch face, setting it down away from him and taking your hand in his.
He's very cute.
I never thought I could find someone who not only accepts every facet of me, but even understands them. Tell me you'll stay by my side through the hours, day or night.
It's never happening, which way is weird. This is so sudden.
I understand timeliness is ever an issue, even in matters of the heart. If it is too sudden, perhaps we could be friends?
Oh, I didn't... Oh, well. I like that.
Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't certain how I'd carry on without you in my life at all. I confess I've grown rather used to your company. You calm my spirit in a way that, prior to this point, only a deep dive into my timepieces could achieve. If you'll remain in my life even as only a friend, I know I'll be all right.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, perhaps you could hand me that watch just there. It needs a bit of adjustment.
As you watch Timothy maintain his watches, You marvel at just how much calmer he is than when you'd first met. It feels as if the entire house can now rest a bit easier without that frenetic energy winding you all up.
Well, I wasn't aiming for friends, but I'll take it.
There is always time in the schedule for a good friend.
We're growing as a person. Okay. So we got him. So where did Mr. Time... Okay, so there's the time capsule. I was just curious to see where... Also, I just realized we did not check voices here for some of these other characters. There he is, Sophia. Laura Post, yeah, that's... Pretty sure that's Emma Frost in Marvel Rivals. If I'm not mistaken, that is the same actress. Let me double check. Yeah, it is. That makes so much sense now. Oh, that's funny. She really does have a typecast. Hey, when you know your role, you rock it. Like, you know, there are some VAs who made their entire career out of voicing one type of character. Have we tried the table yet? I have not tried the table yet. We need to come back and see her as well. So we got 4 more. Here, we'll do the wet bar here.
You're back! You actually came back! I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy! Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Cocktail.
Excellent! So, what'll it be?
Do a martini this time.
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
That was fun with a little orange peel garnish. Down your drink.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Ah, thanks, Bev.
Anytime! Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
They would be an annoying Wall Street bro if the house did have that, and it would be so annoyed with it. A threat. Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Say fun.
A good start, but I think we can do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too.
Oh, God.
Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters.
Lyric,
But
huh?
he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Merry, joyousness, vivacity, whoopee. Merry sounds like a good idea for a bar.
Oh, Holly would love that. That's at least one customer. Yeah, now we're cooking.
All right, cool. All right. We got another one. All right, KJ, you wanted the table? We'll do the table.
The first word that comes to mind
God.
when you see the large cowboy
I
standing
see
before
why.
you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his
Big
face
man!
and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you.
His hat, look, his head is the brim is a table, and the top of it is another table. You're welcome, everyone.
No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Guys, his name is one letter off from my last name. Your Honor, I love him.
And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
Y'all are colorblind, but okay.
Howdy.
Oh, there's like stuff like etched into the table. That's funny. He's in chaps, yeah. Oh, they have like the old like S drawing that everybody used to like doodle on shit on there. I love his little updo. I'm the Jable, and I'm your human?
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house, and I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
He's dirty.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
Do you have any dating advice?
Heck, you're asking me that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby.
Kopi. What do you mean by casual stuff?
Oh, heck, I don't know.
You think it's a man in chaps? Even better when there's no pants, Jesus.
All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions.
Assless chaps are the best. Oh, if you were a 90s kid like me, there would be a certain movie that you would reference those and call them Steven Tyler PJs.
Oh, it just ain't my speed.
If you know which movie I'm referencing, you get a discount at your local Denny's. mean, hey, that's why I'm here, right?
Then you really got to talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Hope he'll get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
All right. That voice sounds familiar, but I'm not sure who. It's also just weird that the name is so close to mine. It is Steve Bloom. Okay, I was like, is that Steve Bloom? I was like, I wasn't sure. Kopi. What would Kopi be? He said that she's nearby. Kopi like coffee? That would be my guess. Alright, yeah, we'll give it a try. Why not?
A charming barista
she's
grinds
cute.
coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, her shirt is like, cappuccino art. Oh, that's so cute. I would wear that shirt.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help. G'day.
Very cute. So you're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
I'm not a big coffee person usually. I guess a latte?
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing
Why is
with
this
an
latte art,
impressive
not
speed.
cappuccino art? I'm a goofball.
And voila!
There we
One
are.
latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called the Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Very cute. Alright. Well, you know who we have to go end with. We promised her we would be back to sign paperwork.
My dear, dear little wretch, you are late.
Oh shoot, my clock must have been set to GMT again. I'm sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Now let's get to that paperwork. Yep, there's nothing I love more than filling out paperwork. Alright, my ADHD gives me chronic time blindness. This is true. My college body professor used to say the same thing.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle?
Oh god, she's self-conscious about her doming.
Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You're doing great, Slugger. I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing. Absolutely, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
I'm already classified as a dependent on my taxes, so this isn't new. I consent, mistress.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
Oh. I just realized the handle of the Cat of Nine Tails is a tube of rolled coins. I just realized Laura Post is also on Persona 5 and is similarly a dominant woman. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about. Hit me! Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure.
Very pleased to hear this, that they are practicing, you know, safe BDSM dynamics.
That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word.
Mm-hmm.
This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
What do we have? Stop! Linguini. I like that.
Linguini.
German Gesundheit.
Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word.
Yeah, I think she's got better. She's more into Italians. KJ, sorry.
Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
I've got a lot of practice with safe words. Was my grandma's name? You inspired me, mistress.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
Yes, please.
Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
I'm so sorry, mistress.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
You want me to quit my job, mistress?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no, let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles.
You in a role play?
Do you understand now?
Oh, role play. Gotcha. Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving.
If this were a man and he supposedly met all my standards, I would be so happy. Oh, as would I. Let me make no subterfuge here. I'm a Swish, so I am enjoying both. The only reason why I am not getting super hot and bothered like this is because I'm seeing this from both sides of the table, so to speak. So I am absolutely loving this, like, just this whole character. It's great. And the fact that they are going through, like, the levels of consent that should be done for this type of play is excellent. If chaps had an ass, they would be pants. Hello, Nix. Welcome back.
And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Come on, mistress. I'm great at choosing things. Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully.
This is spicy and I like it. It is very
However,
spicy.
I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally,
This is doing more for me than any therapy session has.
IRS auditor and small business owner.
Oh my god. Chef and prep cook, a Santa and elf, IRS auditor and small business owner. Oh my god. Out of the 3, yeah, the IRS, yeah, honestly, I'm going with that one. I think I'm gonna go with that one, Santa and elf, yeah.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice. But perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Alrighty. The hell?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s, her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But when you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow!
Zoe Bennett?
Hi.
Hey, hi. What?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is!
Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God, I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
I might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me.
Oh, she's so goofy. I
I don't
love
know if
it.
you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my God. I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me, because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Okay, that was weird and fascinating. I love it. Let's see here. A couple newbies here. Opie. Dom Dean. Very interesting. Sophia. Zoe Bennett. Ghost. Oh, it's Ashley Burch. Okay, I thought I recognized that name. Recognized that voice. Ashley's a great actress. All right, we got a little bit of a bonus one there. All right, bedtime. It's not time for sleep yet.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
All right. So we have to make sure we go see Sophia again at some point. Actually, let me check something. Does it say a specific time? No, it just says to come back. Okay. She said same time, but I recognized with Timothy, some of the wording changes, because at first it made it feel like you had to come back the next day, but then all of a sudden he was just saying come back at like 9 or like come back at 3, and apparently it doesn't matter what day as long as you show up at the right time. All right. Dorian, I need you to stop that. All right. Oh, right. We need to go talk with our board game buddy here. Start off with that.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland. A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules?
Yes, how do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game. What color would you like to be?
Large, eerie, floating, colorless cube. Is that because we met Zoe? Let's do it.
Oh, that one. Okay. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Before we start, let's get in the mood for a beachy day and take off all our clothes. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 3. You're on the third space, the open space at the parking lot. Well done. My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the second space, the parking lot entrance with the high fees at the beach. I'll have to move back one space to find a better price. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Sneeze loudly, knocking the pieces askew.
You spun a 3. You're on the sixth space, ice cream. You can't help but stop for a tasty treat, and you lose a turn. My turn. I spun a 3. I'm on the fourth space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing I brought the sunscreen. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
I thought we skipped. Okay, whatever.
You spun a 3. You're on the ninth space. Loud music family. You're set up next to a family blasting tunes. Looks like you'll have to go back 2 spaces to find another spot. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the 5th space. Hot sand. And the intense heat on the soles of my feet caused me to run forward 3 spaces. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 1. You're on the 8th space. The perfect spot. Now to set up your blanket. My turn. I spun a 4. I made it to the Sandy Kingdom. I win. Woohoo! I'm the best.
Congratulations.
Thank you. That's 1 victory for me. The relationship die stays the same then. There's still hope for you, though. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Oh God, chess. Ooh, chess.
You've heard of it. Excellent. See you, potential lover / friend / enemy.
Enemy. All right. Oh, buddy. Ow. What else we got lying around in here? You know what? We need to talk to the vent again, don't we? Like last time we talked to the vent, he wasn't ready for us. He was nervous. So maybe we talk to him again? Why don't we do that? Where is it? There's the vent. Hello, friend. Are you ready to speak with us now? Don't be shy.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
You won't come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado, at your service.
HVAC.
Well, hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Not ready to speak to me now, I see.
Yes, I am.
Best character music. It's very pretty.
I'm so appreciative of your patience. I hope to be able to explain to you why I behaved the way that I did before. But first and foremost, please believe that it was not a commentary on you. Or perhaps it was, but only in the most positive way. You've become more important to me than I was prepared for, especially now, seeing you face to face. It was too sweet a surprise, as it turns out, but I am better now. I am ready now. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to... Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be... this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
It's like, a lot of you, I love me some AC. I do love me some AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes.
The hearts of steam.
Outside, and you walk in, and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat. You can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
So you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin.
Damn, this guy's smooth.
I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you.
It really is. This is some deeply romantic shit here. Like, holy fuck.
I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
This is so hot.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see, hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Not temperate at all, sir.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. as I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this
Love a
build
year.
of energy.
It's called being turned on, Hector.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
And of course I'm in control. I'm not sure I like the idea of controlling you. Yeah.
Perhaps you may, in time. But not to worry. It doesn't last. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power.
Oh my god.
You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin.
Oh my god.
You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
What now?
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman.
It's called masturbation,
on my clay.
Oh my god.
I hope this is all right.
It's a lot to take in for sure, but I think I appreciate it.
I accept that. I'll take that gratefully. Beautiful affairs have begun with far less than a genuine appreciation. I am feeling a bit of distance growing now. There has always been a distance between us, you know. Between human and system. One bold and alive, one shy, afraid, and deeply enamored. Maybe we should honor our old distance now. Would you like some space? For a little while. I would understand.
I'm okay, actually. I'm enjoying this.
Enjoying? I'm enjoying this too. I'm enjoying you.
Oh my god.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see.
Oh my god.
And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
Promise I will. You haven't said too much, you know.
Oh, I always feel I've said too much.
That's a feeling, mutual
Probably
feeling, though.
because so often I say nothing. But I appreciate your generosity. I'll speak with you again soon, yes? Yes?
Jesus fucking Christ, that was amazing. Who was that? Christian Navarro? Oh no. Likes the complex taste of exquisite yearning. Dislikes himself. Oh my god. Who was it? Oh, it's Tinfoil Hat.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Date Theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before.
Oh, is this where we start
I'll keep
being
an eye
able
on
to...
things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Thanks for letting me know.
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay, so are we gonna start being able to see concepts of things now? Is that what it? I didn't want to date my HVAC. Alright, so we got 3 more. What do we go for now? We haven't done much here in the bathroom here lately. Let's oh, this is our little ensuite bath. Let's do the shower.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before.
Why is Elvis in my shower?
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe.
If he's voiced by who,
Stark
I think he's
contrast
voiced by.
to the smoldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love.
Okay, sad.
Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
But I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
You say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
Oh my god.
Well, maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Just plain old salt. Nah, I think I'm more of a cinnamon. I'm spicy, but I'm also a little sweet.
Sweet? Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash.
Johnny Splash?
Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir.
Definitely cayenne, yes. You're just straight raw capsaicin extract, KJ.
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Thanks, bud.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Ghost pepper. What? Hello, I'm not that spicy.
Oh. And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
It's so fun. Well, you're doing great.
I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, you know. 1,000-gallon, double compartment. Polyethylene, through and through. No fooling.
I know you never joke about something like that.
Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by.
That makes me kick my legs and squeal like a high school girl.
I'm told. It can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Depends on the person. Yes, it depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Again, depends on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh?
Johnny, I know plenty of women and some men who would have fun with that shower head of yours. God. Too gay, so my heart still belongs to Dorian and Abel. Oh, man.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
I kind of don't want you to tell me. Flirting with attractive strangers?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Wow, I am wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power.
Why does it take me an hour to...
Thank God.
It's all right, KJ, I'm right there with you.
Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Smart 5. I'm almost certain it's 24 hours.
Whoa. Hey, I'm not so sure about that.
24 hours are in a day.
According to my studies, it's 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally...
Oh, he's dumb. And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something.
Well, Johnny, I feel like there's a few people in chat that wouldn't mind using you a little bit.
Can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No?
No. I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible?
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama.
What about heavy canoodling?
It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
It's okay, you're doing great as a shower.
I appreciate that, but do you ever feel like you were destined for something more?
Like what, being a Turkish bathhouse or something?
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Please, Johnny, tell me your dream!
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So,
God.
I'll tell you my
His
super
what?
sick dreams.
I think he meant his dick.
Seems fair.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Well, he does seem pretty big. I will, Johnny, I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
Oh my god. That was... Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, I'm thirsty.
Thank you, team.
This is an extreme thirst.
We're getting close to the end of stream time here, so probably gonna finish up this day and then we'll go and do some more tier list stuff. before we wrap up for the night. One of my favorite VAs. We'll check that here in a moment, too. Oh, it's Tom.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt?
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and
All
not
right,
fun.
everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
You didn't do anything to me specifically, so sure.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Yes, thank you, KJ. If you have any leads. Name, Tom, hometown, Las Vegas. Age 39 and a half. Position manager. Years worked at current position. 0.1. Previous employment, general manager for Dairy Fiend, 8 years. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager at Dairy Wizard for 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director at San Francisco Symphony Orchestra for 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown. He's a band teacher. Oh, no. All right. Johnny Splash. Robbie Damon, of course. I had a feeling. Good old Robbie. All right. Alright, we got 2 more. One of those has got to go to Sophia. The last one's got to go to Sophia. So, who do we... Do we do somebody new, or do we... You know what, let's revisit the time capsule.
Hey! Look at me on the couch, dude! Like I was made to be here!
Join the new digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. I think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
See anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked, and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this, completely different ballgame.
It sure is a lot of content.
Content?
Content is what we call media. Not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know, stuff to watch.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
Feeling like it's too much?
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Technically, everything is supposed to be tailored to your preferences. It doesn't always work, though.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Oh, buddy, isn't that true? Yeah, that's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
Algorithm, it's a thing. I don't know what it means.
Explain.
Basically governs everything that you're served up on all the streaming services. Guys, the boomers are conversing. Shut up!
Man, that blows.
Do you have any favorite television shows?
Man, the Tube was awesome back in my day. Family Neckties, Bash, Houston, Jeffersons, Wonder Bread Years, Growing Pain Relievers, The Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Oh, so many classics.
They are. They are. He's basically like the new boomer. Don't be rude. So I get some of these. So family neckties is supposed to be family ties. Bash is mash. Houston, I'm not sure. The Jeffersons is the Jeffersons, but it's just spelled differently. The Wonder Bread years is the Wonder years. Growing Pain Relievers is Growing Pains. The Facts of Life is the Facts of Life, but spelled differently. Miami Vice Grips is Miami Vice. The show Dallas. Thank you, Cheem. Certified bangers.
Oh, man. Too good. Hey, who's your favorite silver senorita?
Not sure who that's supposed to be. I will lead into that. Oh my god, I always love it.
Yeah?
Oh, no, it's the Golden Girls. It's the Golden Girls. Silver Senoritas, the Golden Girls. Chris refused to watch anything made post 1985, so I know too much, perhaps. I've heard all these, but in the classic sections of the services. Okay. B. Arthur, my queen, my beloved. Who would that one be? What was the name of her character that she played? I don't remember. Dolores?
Radical! They're my favorite too!
Instead of Dorothy, thank you.
She's so snarky.
If you have not watched Golden Girls is some peak comedy. All of those old women are funny as hell.
Oh, man. That was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule.
Oh, that's so cute.
Syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. And I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
No, I love it. Oh, that's so sweet.
She was awesome. All those actors are probably gone now, huh?
I think they all are now, yeah.
Super weird how much time has gone by.
Yeah, Sapphire was the first to go, I think, but Tulip lived to be 99 and made people laugh the entire time.
Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady.
You okay?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay?
Of course. Take all the time you like.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
Alright. Let's go end our day. Go end our day being dominated by a safe.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect.
Oh, we're just going right into it.
You
Okay.
file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you.
With the little cufflink handcuffs. The assless business pants. Oh, I love it.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind seeing somebody in that. Just saying. Bjork. I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer?
Are the cuffs linked together like handcuffs? They are.
You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Yes, IRS agent. Definitely
Good.
clearer than the U.S. tax code.
All right then, down to business. Now obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
You're right. I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're
She's
well
really into the
aware,
tax thing.
claiming
She's
the
a
standard
safe!
deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on. There were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562.
Apologies, IRS agent.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
Apparently somebody who works with the IRS played the game and said this is entirely accurate, aside from the, spicy bits. I love it. Does this ever actually get spicy? I'm so sorry, IRS agent.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Understood, IRS agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation.
To be fair, if all IRS agents worked like her, more people would pay their taxes.
Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
This is why I can't ever run the government, because you just gave me a terrible idea. Yes, IRS agent.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Bismo, this is why writers' rooms are so important. Absolutely. Thank you, miss.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay. So I guess, is Zoe just she's a bonus one, I guess, right? Because we just come over here and talk with her some more. The ghost. It spooks when it's spoken to. That one was terrible.
Hey, you came back! I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV.
Oh my god, did she just witness you being humiliated by an IRS agent? Oh, she seems so sweet. She is very sweet. I love her 80s vibe.
Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't think I know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called date theaters.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
Let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Anything I want to talk to, I can.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Why do you feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
More sad than anything.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
It feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate. Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
So you can't leave this room?
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't think they're mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, Why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you most emotions are super heavy, like even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It'll be fun. Sometimes they talk too much.
Oh, sorry. Am I talking too much? Oh, yikes. I don't know. There's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Oh yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
So are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your
poor
very
baby.
eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Oh, poor baby. Oh. I'm loving that this is just like we don't have to use a thing or anything like it. It's just like a use of our glasses. It's just something we get to do. I kind of love that. All right. Bedtime. All right. Let me go ahead and we save. All right. And then let me swap back over to my face here real quick while I close the game out here. Go ahead and turn the music on. All right. Exit the game. All right, and then there we are. All right. Back to the tier list here. All right, we'll do a few more of these before we wrap up for the night. Okay, there it is. Everybody, in case y'all forgot, KJ is gay. I'm so glad he was here to tell us because, God, we would have forgotten, you know? Thanks, buddy. Real appreciative of it. It's the first I ever heard of it. All right. So let's get started here. We'll do a few more. 86. That might be back into one of mine. Oh, we were mentioning this before. So we were talking about Garrus earlier and how he was second to only one other person in Mass Effect for me, as far as who my favorite romanceable character in Mass Effect was. So, okay, so place your bets now, I guess, because here we go. It's Tally. Tally Zara. She is my absolute favorite. Oh my god. I love everything about her. She is just, like, she's got, understandable, the best girl. Fox and I are shaking hands. She is an absolute sweetie pie. But, like, the thing that I love about her is that, like, she gives me Starfire vibes, like, from DC, but not like Teen Titans Starfire, like comics Starfire, where she's curious and is interested in the world around her and learning more about stuff, and interested in, you know, her teammates and stuff like that, and trying to get to know them better, but is, you know, also awkward about being out of her depth and being kind of the oddball. But and at the same time, though, through all that, is also super capable, while also being incredibly hot. Yes. When you finally get the moment to see her with, like, because for those of you who aren't big on Mass Effect here, Tally's race is very, I can't remember if it's like, if they have a condition that makes them required to wear the helmet, or if their immune systems are just very, very weak, and so they have to wear these special helmets and equipment to keep themselves from being exposed to illness that could otherwise kill them. Yeah, because of the race's history, the immune systems are very, very weak. Thank you for clarifying that, Sheen. But that doesn't let that that condition isn't a limitation for her. Yeah, they live in spaceships, their immune systems are incredibly weak, and they have to wear the suits. Yeah, same hat. Yeah, so it's super inspiring to me, and also it pulls on my heartstrings a little bit, because I have friends and have lost friends to immunocompromising conditions. And so seeing characters like this that have this sort of condition but don't let it stop them, and in fact are thriving as a result of it, I think is just such great representation. But she also is just, once you get, like, she starts off being almost very innocent, but quickly come to realize the fact that it's just because she's being awkward, and once you get past that, she can be really spicy. To the point where they get to a point where she's like, I want to, she wants to, you know, interact with the player character, in a way, like, without the suit on and everything like that. And so, like, she goes out of her way to, like, make this environment happen. And she's like, even if it does get me sick, I don't care, because I want to be with you. And that just, like, it hit me right here. I was like, oh my god. The only thing that I hate about it, like, the one thing that's so frustrating for her, is that if you wanted to romance her in the first game, you couldn't. You could get all the way up to it, but she was not romanceable in Mass Effect 1. And I've only been able to experience her relationship stuff through videos, because I have not played Mass Effect 2. But I have, like, the few things that I have seen of her, it's just, they're so emotional and intense, and I love it. It's so great. So I was so frustrated, because, like, I fell in love with her character, like, almost immediately in Mass Effect 1. And one of my friends who I was living with at the time, who was a big Mass Effect fan, when they realized who I was, they were like, so who's your favorite so far? And I was like, oh, I really like Tally. And she's like, oh, they're your favorite? I was like, yeah. And she's like, I was like, I can't wait to see where, like, things go with her. And then she's like, oh, honey. And then broke the news to me. I was like, no. All right, but again, this probably will not surprise anyone here. But she goes up in fine wine tier. She's right there. No, but her romances are the best in 2 and 3. So I've heard. Like I said, I definitely want to play it'll probably be after we finally finish all the Dragon Age stuff, but I definitely want to go and play Mass Effect stuff on stream. Maybe not Andromeda, because I heard it was hot garbage, but we'll definitely play at least the Shepard Saga for sure. Alrighty, so there's that one. Let's see here. Who is gonna be next? I'm working on Andromeda, but it just doesn't have the same feel, yeah. Oh, 98. That's gonna be another one of mine. Alright, 98. Who's 98? Oh, okay. This is a newer one as of recent, to be quite honest. Remove that. Alrighty. My fellow Overwatch players that I play with on a regular basis will probably see this one coming from a mile away. It's Venture. Venture, Sloan Cameron. They're just, God. I think it's just because they're such an adorable little goofball. Like, Rock Eating Babe, they're such they are, but they remind me so much of myself, which, you know, I like, just that they're dorky and they know it and they love it and they just are there being their best self, and, you know, anyone trying to stop them from that, be damned, you know, like, just, you know, just being passionate about their interests, being absolutely goofy, like, you know, like when they get killed and rezzed, they're like, oh, darn it, I wanted to be a mummy. Like, I have one of their skins and they are so hot. They, like I said, they are also super attractive.
Let's get a good stretch.
The goofy with the shit. Am I late? I think we did one of yours. Didn't we? I think we did one of yours earlier, but we did a couple of Brian's and Erica's too. That's all right. We've done mostly mine, so we're talking about Venture right now. So, wait, is that Venture, my beloved? Yes, everyone's beloved apparently, and we're all shaking hands at how much we love the dorky little NB. So they're really hot. They are. They're a hot in like an almost whimsical way, right? Like, they're just fun, and like, I don't necessarily get, like, you know, think super spicy with them all the time, but it definitely, there is like a wholesome, wholesome attraction there. I need to go back and clip the last stream, and I plan on clipping these parts of the stream. You want to make a compilation, you could. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I try to make clips where I can. It's just a lot of work to do it with while doing the stream or coming back in between work shifts. But please, if you guys want to make clips of literally anything, like, even if it's embarrassing for me, like, I love seeing your guys' clips on stuff. So if you find something funny or interesting or just want to memorialize a moment, clip it. For the love of God, do so. I go back and Twitch lets me know when you guys clip stuff, so I go back and I look at everything that you guys clip. So, like, please don't hesitate to do that. And you guys can share them on the Discord as well. There's a board for it. So if you guys love your, I love seeing your stuff. I love you very much. Of course, we'll clip the silliness and embarrassing moments. All right, but back to Venture here. Where do we put you, you little goofball? I think, like I said, for me, it's a very genuine, like, affectionate attraction. Like, I want to cuddle this little doofus so fucking much. I think I'd put them in soda tier, honestly. They're just, like, they're fun. Like I said, I don't necessarily think spicy all the time with them. I mostly just think, like, you know, you did Tristan was. We did. I'm sorry. The spinner spoke. I tried to explain. Yeah, Chim gave me a good explanation of the character and the story and everything like that. I think they're interesting, and I appreciate the journey the character's going through. But I couldn't really go above freshly squeezed juice. The hot prince in an early Charlie Cox role. Yes, we appreciate that. And he picked the Star Lady over the regular princess. So, you know, that gets bonus points for me. So, all right, so we've gotten that one. Getting some good ones now. I think we're getting through we're starting to get through a lot more of the ones that I'm not super familiar with, so I feel like we're going to get more interesting stuff as we go through. Gee, bless you, doing God's work while I wrangled my godson at the movies. And Robert De Niro was in drag, apparently, yes. All right, moving on to the next one here. Starting to thin down the list. 72 or 73? Just barely squeaking into 73. 73. Who's that gonna be? Oh, it's KJ. KJ, we need to have a talk. We need to have a talk here, KJ. Because just... what am I looking at? Oh yes, why am I called? Another thumb man. I don't... What, I'm looking at all KJ's entries, and this is apparently David Barbecue Fisher from Call of Duty, and I can't see his face. And so it's like... Oh, at least they're here this time to tell us about their choices. It's oh man. Hi Eric. Welcome in. Oh yes, KJ, please. I need you to elaborate here because I'm looking at all of your entries and they're all faceless, muscular men. Like, are we just looking from the neck down? Is that what we're doing? Elaborate why? I need an explanation. They're thumbs. They're not even thumbs because like we can't even see their face. I'm just trying to like I get that you like the muscles. Is that all that you need? Like if the guy was just wearing like, you know, like just a featureless hood, would you be good? Like they're all masked special forces soldier boys, but like you don't know what they look like? Actually, yeah, okay. Alright, well then... there are a couple in your list that get a pass for me, and when we get to them, we will. I think we've gotten to one, didn't we? Or was that another faceless one? Yeah, it was another faceless one. Well, not faceless, but one that just didn't have much personality. Yeah, unfortunately, like... boring. So they have muscles and take orders. Exactly. Yeah, I think this one's just gonna have to go with your other boy, unfortunately. I don't really have strong feelings one way or the other, so we're glass of water tier, I guess. Like, yeah, he's got muscles. At least they're together. That's part of the appeal, so I can order them to do something and they'll do it. Okay, I guess we'll agree to disagree on that aspect of it, but like I said, they're fine, I guess, like inoffensive, but not really doing anything for me one way or the other. So glass of water tier it is. All right, that's another one of those down. All right, next one. Number 81? 81. 81 is a fox one. And one that I'm going to need a little help on. Oh no. Alright, so next on up on the docket here is Centurion from something called Reverse 1999, which I think I looked up and I think is a gacha game of some sort. So going... Oh. Looking at the design... Just, this is me. This is you. I play gacha games. No, it's okay. I'm not discrediting you for playing gacha games. I play... But Centurion is great. No. Not the character. Hold up. This is me. I play gacha. No, I get that. Like Zenless Zone Zero, I have Jane Doe. Yeah, I get it. I've played gacha games too. It's okay. We saw what happened when I played Musume. I got the gacha luck. I know. I've played them too. I played King of Fighters All-Star all the way up until it went offline last year, and I had almost every character. So like, I get it. So give me a little background here. What am I looking at here? I mean, from aesthetics, she looks gorgeous. Like, I love the two-tone hair. With especially with the darker skin complexion, that's a great look. Like, great character design there. I'm loving the gold accents. I love gold jewelry. I have no idea what is going on. I've been too busy looking respectfully. She's very pretty. Like, look up her ult. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think I found a video. Alright, apologize. I don't know if that came through on the audio. I apologize. Okay, hold on. I don't think there's gonna be any audio. I don't know much about her because I don't know yet. Okay. Okay. This is a skin showcase. I'm trying to find the ultimate? Okay, this is... And this looks fun. Because there seems to be like a gambler type. Looking for an... Okay, I think the ultimate is roughly here. She a magician? Oh, she's an escape artist. Okay, that's cute. All right, I can get behind that. All right. Okay, so she's like a magician. Okay, well that immediately bumps her up points in my book because if you guys aren't aware, I love like stage magic, like you know whether it be sleight of hand, you know, big stage tricks and stuff like that. I love like performance magic. It's super fun. I wish I had the talent for like sleight of hand and stuff like that, but I do not. But I always appreciate a good magic act. Zatanna, yeah, essentially, Zatanna is a good character of a good example. I don't know if she really falls, if Centurion here falls under the same archetype, but let's see here. I think with the combination of the good design and the aesthetic there. I think that bumps her up a little bit past freshly squeezed juice, and I think we'll put her into soda tier. She's fun. Like, I like it. I'm here for it. So we'll bump her up into soda tier. Alright, that was a fun one. I appreciate that. Alright, next up. The 26? 26. Number 26 is gonna be... Let's scroll back up here. Oh, it's another one from Mark, and it's topical because it's from Date Everything. So next on our list is gonna be Phoenicia. So I really need to interact with her and the glasses and the other like passive characters a little bit more, because they really do seem like a lot of fun. Phoenicia is definitely an interesting one. She's very peppy and bubbly, and I do enjoy the design because the design is both, you know, incredibly clever and also just, you know, hilarious. Like all the I've really yet to see a character that isn't really unattractive, and this is no exception. Like I like things like the fact that she's got like the receiver like ear cuff, like that's fun. And she's a curvy gal. I like, you know, we love a good curvy gal here. But I need to interact with her more before I can, you know, I haven't really developed much of an emotional connection with her yet. So with that being said, I think she will also go in glass of water tier, I think. She doesn't quite get up to freshly squeezed juice because I literally have only interacted with her like, what, twice? So, well, we're going to put her tentatively in glass of water tier. She might bump up higher if I interact with her more. You guys will have to remind me next time, like when we're playing, to make sure I'm interacting with those characters sometimes too, because I want to make sure we get a healthy dose of a little bit of everything here. So, next up, $99. Oh no. This is the one I was dreading, wasn't it? Because this is one of mine. Is this the one I'm dreading? Oh no. If this is the one I think it is, I'm gonna be so embarrassed. Oh god, it is. Oh no. Oh, you guys are gonna think me so fucking cringy for this one. No shame in the tier list game. Oh, so this, guys, you guys have to understand. This is a character that I have literally thought was pretty and was pretty when I was a child. And then it started and enjoyed the character even more as I got older because she's sassy, she's capable, and she's just got great character design. But when you see what the character is, you're immediately gonna pass judgment. And I don't even know if any of you know what this is from. You get gold points from me. Is it fucking Wuya? It is not Wuya, but good guess. I don't know if anybody here, because this is gonna also like date me hardcore. It is Calico Callie Briggs from SWAT Cats. I will now take all teasing. She's cute. She is. That's a cat girl. So SWAT Cats was a Hanna-Barbera show that was based off of a comic series that all of the characters are anthropomorphic cats. And I'm too young for this. I'm too old for this. Oh, yeah, dude, I almost put some nasty creatures from Resident Evil. No judgment from me. But yeah, this was most people of my age probably would have watched this on Boomerang if you had it. But it focused. The main two characters were two cats that worked in a junkyard, and they were vigilante heroes, but they basically built a fighter jet out of spare parts, and were like the defenders of the city. And Callie here is the mayor's assistant. She is very much like a Miss Bellum kind of character. I think I saw the show like twice. She seemed cool if remembering it right. I recognize her, but I don't think I ever watched it yet. She is just like, she's one of those characters where she's like, she is the damsel of the show, but she is not a damsel in distress type of character. Like, she tries to do stuff on her own, it just doesn't work out. You know, she puts the mayor in her place, very much like a Miss Bellum type of character. And she's just cute. Like, and I remember there's one episode where they do a time travel episode where they go back in time into, like, medieval times, and it's Callie's ancestor, and she's like a sorceress, and they make her into an absolute fucking babe. And I was just like, oh no. But this, like I said, this is just one that has stuck with me. I've had fingers pointed at me when I've mentioned it, where he's like, oh, you're a fucking furry. I'm like, even if I was, I don't think it matters. But, like, I don't have any problems with that at all. But it's just like, me likes. You're not? How dare you? I enjoy some anthropomorphic characters. We've seen some as such before. But I would not identify as one, personally, no. But she's just fun, and I like the design, because the design's not too complicated. She's just a pretty girl with long hair. She's got the glasses, which I love. She wears a mini skirt, high heels, stockings. Hey, the hot girl from the Goofy movie is hot, so I see the vision from this one. Are you talking about Roxanne from the first Goofy movie that Max is into? Or are you talking about the hot librarian from an extremely Goofy movie that Goofy gets into? Both. Good answer, Chief. But where do we put Callie Briggs? I don't know. I think we put her in Tasty Cocktail, I think. She's not quite a fine one because she is from a children's show. But, like, she's still a great character design, and a character that checks off a lot of boxes of what I like in my fictional crushes. Both go with your heart. No, I think she's safe right there in Tasty Cocktail tier, I think. Alright, God, so okay, we got the real embarrassing one out of the way for me. We'll do a few more here. Alright, next up is number 34. Back up at the top of the list here. 34. Oh, it's one from Stone, and was going to be one of mine, too. So, I don't know if Stone's here. Stone's usually asleep at this point. But let's see here. So I have Stone to thank for this too, because they literally showed me this show and I had never watched it. And I am so appreciative of them for doing that. And I love pretty much every character of the main cast for one reason or another, but it's Zoe Washburn from Firefly. Just, I mean, what's not to like? She's clever, she's funny, she's capable, she's hot as hell. Her husband is Alan Tudyk. like, give me her and her husband in that show, and, you know, I could die happy. Hot, yeah. Zoe Washburn is probably one of my favorite characters because she's just got that right level of step on me energy. She's the best. She really is. She's like, she meets the cat. You know, she meets the captain on equal footing most of the time. Like, it's so good. And I think I hadn't decided where I wanted her before, but I think she's just so well written and attractive to boot. I think she does go all the way up to fine wine tier. I think she has to, because she'd step on me otherwise. Alrighty, let's see here. We'll do 3 more. It's getting a little late for me here, and I got stuff I still got to do after stream here. So we'll do 3 more, and then we'll call it a night. So next up, this might be getting into me territory again. I'm not sure. 79. Nope, 79's another one from Fox. We're almost into mine. All right. Another gacha waifu by the looks of it here. So next up here is Zani from Wuthering Waves. She's pretty. She is pretty, and she got horns. We do like a lady with horns here. The best girl. Okay, what can you tell me about her? Only thing I know of Wuthering Waves is that it's like the closest competitor to the Hoyoverse games. She also got a tail. Okay, cool. So, which honestly, I'm surprised we didn't get any. I don't think we got any Hoyoverse characters at all, which I'm kind of surprised. But what can you tell me of Zani here? We looking at a little bit. She had longer hair, horns, and a tail. I think the eye color's wrong. I think doesn't she have like icy blue eyes? I haven't watched Ruby in so long. Bitches love whites. I'm bitches. I don't know. I hate to braid. Like, don't worry, I loved all the main 4 girls, but Weiss was always my least favorite. I was mainly I'm trying to remember what my tier was because I'm trying to remember who was who. I think it was. I want to say it was Yang, Blake, then Ruby, then Weiss. She's an overworked employee of the Montelli family who works for their bank by day and by night keeps the streets of Laguna City safe. I sent you a better picture of why I like her on Discord. Okay, hold on. Let me look here. Ooh, that's very pretty. Here, let me, her bosom is literally drowning out of her, like just rippling out of her shirt. Here. Oh god, I forgot it does this. Hold on. Edit. Undo. Let's do a new project. Hold on. That'll work. There we go. She's overworked, an insomniac who is also addicted to caffeine, and when she olds, she looks like the picture I sent you, and why I'm unwilling to let her step on me. The glowing hair, definitely, yeah, I could definitely see. God, she's just spilling out of that shirt. Is she using her tie to, like, brace her fist? That's kind of great. She's definitely cute, I'll give you that. I do like the design. I like the whole, like, you know, mild-mannered, mundane job in the day. Her fighting style is punching people. Got it. Yeah, I do like the whole, like, you know, boring, mundane job during the day, but I'm a kick-ass bitch during the night. That's pretty awesome. Let's see here. Where do we put her? She's pretty fun. I do, like I said, I do enjoy the design as well as the idea. Does she get past? I don't think she goes to Tasty Cocktail, but does she get past Freshly Squeezed Juice? I think so. I think I like her design enough that I think she bumps up past that. Also, her voice makes me melt a little bit. Do we know who voices her? I can't remember if Wuthering Waves has English VAs or not. I know Hoyo was having trouble with that with the strikes and stuff going on, so I don't know if Wuthering Waves even bothered to do an English dub. I literally, like I said, I only know very tangential information about it. Alright, that was a fun one. Okay, so that was one. And now... got this one and one more, and we're calling it a night. Number 46. 46? Where are you? 46 is an Erica one. Another one I only have very limited cursory knowledge on, so I'm gonna need a little help on this one. Next up on the list, Aaron's Son from Farscape by Alexandra McTaxa. From what I understand, Zani is her first role. Oh, cool. Good for her. Alright, I know very little about Farscape, to be quite honest. And even less so about this character. I know Erica was in here before. I don't know if she's still here. She's a gorgeous woman. I'll give her that. Like... oh, no! It's Morgan's VA. Oh, no. That I didn't make the connection to at all. Yes. Oh, okay. Well, then I could just imagine the shenanigans going on with that character. Justin's gonna die now. Morrigan, like I said, Morrigan's personality may not have always jived with me in Dragon Age, but the vocal performance was excellent, and when there was definitely an itch scratched every now and again, if you know what I mean. Can we tell me more about, is this just Morrigan in sci-fi? Is that what this is? Like, what am I looking at here with this character besides it sounding like Morrigan from Dragon Age? Erin is a badass lady who will step on you if you get in her way. So, so Morrigan. I'm learning this chat really likes people to step on them, especially hot ladies. I mean, Kai, aren't you people? Aren't you chat? Like, I am. Oh, funny. I'm browsing memes and listening, and suddenly in the background I hear a song I'm familiar with and did not connect where I came from, and literally said Star Trek. Kai doesn't like the fact they're in this picture. Oh man, oh, that's a tiny, that really resized it super tiny. Oh my god. Okay. Get me out of this picture. What about me? Nix, I love that. She's a space fascist who realizes that her society is awful and fights against it. Nice. Okay. I think that that bumps her up a little bit. I could definitely, I think honestly with the voice alone, but the fact that she also kicks fascists, she'll go straight up to tasty cocktail tier. She's just gotta go right there. There we go. I don't need to know anymore. I mean, I like to be stomped by whatever sick diff. Or the people who like to stomp on me. KJ, are you good, best? Are you good, honey? Do we need to call someone? Alright. Thank you, Erica, for that one. That was a fun one. I did not realize that that's who that was. But I may have to go watch Farscape now just for that. Spends the whole series in leather pants. Oh, she's a brave woman. Can we date a rice cooker? I don't know. I didn't see a rice cooker in the game. But, you know, who knows what could happen. All right, we got one more. Wheel's starting to get a little less big. Rat. 72. I don't know if that's the rat. Oh, it's one of KJ's again. I may have to do one more after this. I don't want to end on a masked man that I know nothing about. I'm sorry, KJ. I mean this with love. You like what you like, but just hold on. Just look what I have to work with here. Look what I have to work with here. It's another man. Oh no, a man. Oh, yeah. Just, they're all modern warfare men. Hush. I can't hush. This is apparently Clyde Bantam Hogan. Allegedly. I wouldn't know because he's wearing some sort of Grecian mask. But yeah, why does his head look good? Because he's wearing a mask. Yeah, I love you, KJ, but there's nothing for me to work with here. I could only look at you know, muscle-bound men so many times with no face to go off of and no personality before they all just look the same. So yeah, like, they're fine. You know, I don't know if they are fine. This one is kind of bad. Why does his head look... I'm looking at the mask more and it's just not doing it for me. Like, this one was fine because I could at least see some of the face. Like, this one was inoffensive because it's just a dude. Put him on Kaboot. Yeah. I think we gotta punish you a little bit, KJ. We gotta punish you a little here. I think this one has to go in Kombucha here. Because I just don't see it. I just don't. Like, you're entitled to what you like, but I don't get this one, man. Like, I was willing to let one go, one with no face go, and no personality to match. But this one, I think this was just a little unacceptable. It's not garbage. It's not pickle juice. Like, you know, I'm not gonna be like, oh, this is terrible. But like, oh yeah, I think we gotta put you in kombucha tier for this one. All right, we're gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more. I don't want to end on a kombucha tier. So glad that my tastes are so out of territory for everyone, because that means it's all for me. Well, as long as you're happy. We'll do one more. Let's see here. Oh, we're not gonna get to the funny sex number. Not this time. All right, 68. Going back a few. Oh no! Oh no, we're gonna have to keep going. It's another KJ's, but this one gets a little bit of a redemption. Oh no. It's another fucking man. This one's a little better. Hold on. This one is John Soap McTavish, which I actually know this one because I played the early Modern Warfare ones. Pressing F to down. Okay. You better put him higher. This is a real sausage with thumb. He's cute. Soap is one of the few characters that I actually know about, and I played the story mode for the first few of the Modern Warfare and Black Ops games. And at least he has his own face, yes. And Soap is one of the characters that I enjoy because like they actually have a personality, they have a story arc, they're interesting characters, and they have great banter among one another. So like I've seen lots of fan art of this Soap guy with another guy in like a skull mask. Yeah, that's Ghost. Which we'll get to him because KJ also submitted him as well. Do KJ just chooses hold guns and look at that? Yes, because they're all from the same fucking game. But I will put. He's not gonna go in kombucha tier. However, like he's not my favorite. So I really can't put him above Glass of Water tier either. Like I like him as a character. I think he's a great character, but not super attracted. He does have a type. It's a thing. They both die in Modern Warfare. That's true. But yeah. He's good. Not, like I said, not doing really anything for me one way or another, but okay, I can't end with a Call of Duty boy. I just can't. Alright, hold on. We're gonna go one more. Alright, 36. Alright. 36. Well, Kai, it's one of yours. It's not the Rat Boy, but it is one of yours. And I'm gonna need a little help. Alright. Is it Jessie? It is. It's Jessie May from Honey Pop, which I know of Honey Pop. I watched Markiplier's playthroughs years ago for some of them. I do not remember this character at all. The girl that looks like you. Your twin. She's smoking, literally. Jessie, my beloved MILF. I love you. Okay, give me a breakdown. Honey Pop is so... I've heard good things. I've heard it's like a good game that's like, you know, a good blend, because it's a match 3 game, right? But it's like a match 3 game where like to like have a successful like interaction with the character, you have to like match certain stuff. Jessie was a single mom who became a mattress actress. She does smoke and is a known cougar. She adores her work and her daughter, though in Game 2 they're no longer on speaking terms. She's really funny and a bit delightfully trashy. Okay. Spicy Bejeweled? I love that. Hold on, I have to call Kai out on this one, because literally when I played Honey Pop, I was like, this is just my friend, so Kai wants to date themselves? Hey! I do not. Hey! There ain't nothing wrong with dating a high-quality person like Kai. Cam Studio is my goat, though. I have way too many hours in it and all the achievements. Delightfully trashy. We love a delightfully trashy character. There ain't nothing wrong with a character that, you know, knows what they're about and is perfectly fine with being about it. Alright, well, that does sound fun. I do enjoy that. As far as, like, that cursory information here. Now, where do we put her? I could, like, being the fact that it is a spicy, like, it is designed to be a spicy character. She's really pretty, though, and she's a sweetheart. She really cares about her family and her daughter. She did her job to ensure her daughter could go to college and just has fun. Okay, then, you know, let's put her in the fittingly fun tier of Soda. I think that's a perfectly good spot to put her. Say I'm like glitter, I try and sparkle and add fun, and I'm a bit messy, and when you think I'm gone, I return. And then if I bring you home, and my wife is gonna ask questions, is that what I have to worry about next? I'm kidding. I'll send you some of the skins she has in game. Okay. But yeah, I think we'll put her in Soda tiers. If she's fun, you know, maybe not good for you, but she's fun. She's beautiful. I hope to be that pretty someday. Oh, Kai. You already are. Outfits in Honey Cam are so hot. Alright, guys. Well, that, I think, is what we're going to end it for right now. We got some good ones in here. We got some of KJ's. Teasing. No question. She would like me as well. So, good one to end it on, I think. Oh, that was fun. Let me get you back on my face here. And then let's get our ending playlist on here real fast. Alrighty. Let me save this real fast. Alright, those are all in there. We got my super embarrassing one out of the way there with Callie Briggs. Glad we got that one out of the way. Looks around. Are you like the men? I can't help you with that. Thank you for being supportive of my taste and like some of the other blasts. Career streaming always a blast. I'm so glad you guys are enjoying this. We still got quite a few more to go here. Like the wheel's getting smaller, but we still got a healthy handful to get through before we get there. And we still got plenty of characters to find and date everything too. So I'm pretty stoked about that. But that's going to be it for me. I will be doing only 2 streams next week because I'm going out of town to San Japan. So for those of you who are going to be there in San Antonio with me, I'm super excited to see you and to meet most of you for the first time. So very, very excited about that. But I will be, I haven't put the schedule up yet, but I'll be posting it up probably tonight or tomorrow. I'll be back on Monday with more Date Everything and more character rating and everything like that. So we'll be playing that for a little bit. And then on Tuesday, we will wrap up the week with some more Hades. So I hope you guys will be a part of that. We just got done beating Unrivaled Typhon for the first time. There's still lots of other stuff to do. I'm very, very excited to branch out into some other stuff as well. And then, like I said, I'll be gone for pretty much the rest of next week after that for the trip. And then when I come back, we're going to be jumping into, along with more roguelikes and more update everything, we're going to be starting up Hollow Knight. Because I need to play this game before I play Silksong, because I promised myself I would. And now that Silksong is very much real and coming out very, very soon, I need to get that get that out of my backlog so we can hopefully enjoy the next game together too. So I hope you guys will be excited for that as well. But before I go, let me see if there's anybody around to raid. You know, it looks like everybody has gone to bed, and that's fine. It is almost midnight, and like I've got people you could raid out to, but they're all bigger people, and not that I don't want to support my favorite bigger streamers here. I would want to raid somebody who's impactful. Is there anybody playing the game that we could go to? Let's see. Well, I don't want to do that either, because we might get spoiled. All right, well, maybe we just say goodnight then, I think. Yeah, I think we'll just say goodnight then, I think. As much as I would love to raid out to people here, I don't want to accidentally spoil myself some more stuff in the game, because it has been very fun finding this stuff out blind, because I'm basically going in blind other than knowing a few of the character designs. So we'll just hold off tonight on a raid. I'm also getting a little tired anyway, so I wouldn't have much energy for it anyhow. But thank you so much for being here. I love doing this with you guys. This has been so much fun. And we still got other things for the donation event to do. We still got a horror game stream coming up. We've got the Rage game coming up. We still have fan fiction night that we're going to be doing as well. I'll probably start looking for submissions for that at some point in the future. Maybe even thinking doing 2 nights and doing maybe an 18+ night just on the Discord for our older fans. If you want, we'll talk about that later. Just throwing that out there though. But we will resume things next week. All right. So please take care of yourselves. But for now, it's going to be an adios, an au revoir, and auf Wiedersehen. Good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. And I'll see you on Monday for more Date Everything shenanigans. Bye.